It's basically
with like some syrup on top.
Yeah.
A waffle batter rub.
There is a cat in your chair, just so you know.
It's all right.
I'm just like
He'll move.
Everything hurts.
So all the way up to I think there's some dead score.
I never
range. You know, which I thought was enough. That was
Simba.
No.
How'd I get you?
No.
See, I did that same thing with the hot sauce place. Yes, we are. Talking about hot sauce. The hot sauce place over the MOA, I did the same thing. It was called Flashbang. And
the one where you had to sign?
Yeah. It was perfectly fine. We saw a movie directly after that.
Nice.
You're just a psychopath.
I was feeling the tightness in my chest for about a day and a half later. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's not painful, it's just annoying.
It's your buddy going, oh god, oh god, oh god!
That was literally the only effects I ever suffered from Flashbang.
Like, you guys heard of the one chip challenge?
Yeah, I had my dad and my brother do it. And then
I don't know what's on. I haven't done it.
My neighbor and her son did it, and the son barely had a reaction, but he loves spicy stuff. And he's like 10. But the mom's sitting there like, and my dad, he fucking had to go get his inhaler. My brother's sitting there fucking punching shit and fucking chugging the milk like out of the fridge. And I'm like, I just bought that. It was a whole gallon, and you better drink it. Now I have to go get a new one. Because I'm not going to drink that.
If you remember, we had a bag of the one chip challenge for Halloween.
Okay, first off, those were not the one chip challenge.
Yeah, 2021 Halloween. It was called One Chip Challenge.
That's the brand.
Yeah, that was the brand.
But the bag is different than a chip.
It tasted like ash.
The bag is different than a chip.
And the thing is, like, but strangely enough, it tastes really good with melted cheese on it.
Huh?
Yeah, like I'm like legitimately.
I can believe it.
But that's the bag, not the chip.
Why would you eat the bag?
That's the bag of them.
Why would you eat the bag?
Oh my god.
Yes.
I mean,
well, so
later.
So what's I've
heard that before.
There's the brand One Chip Challenge, which sells like bags of chips, which are not as bad as the individual chip they sell,
you
which
buy
is the
a
actual
single
one that fucks
chip.
you up.
Yeah.
And it's in like a coffin, like box thing, and that's different. Way
one
different.
One of the things a lot of streamers are doing now is the nuclear noodle.
Oh Jesus!
Have you?
Yes.
Okay. One perhaps, not the other. Well, cause it was really funny because I was watching the reaction of one particular VTuber. So you can't actually see what their actual reaction is, but this particular VTuber is normally she's of the personality type of that a lot of people confuse to be OCD, but it's just a particular personality type where they like things orderly. Okay, so usually very coherent, very cogent, and
they're compulsive personality, but not obsessive compulsive disorder.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, but just they like things to be arrayed. It's a personality type thing, right? But like I said, very intelligent, cogent and all that. But she was like halfway through the bullshit, and she was like, I mean, apparently she finished it off, so kudos.
That'll do it. That was back when I was working at a liquor store, when I had the flashbang.
Huh.
Like, I was just walking around restocking
You were working at a
alcohol.
liquor store?
Yeah.
That's a little ironic.
It's money.
Yeah, no. I'm not.
Money. I was 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, how ironic is that? You can sell, but you can't buy it.
Yes, same was true of before when tobacco was still 18. I don't know if that's federal now or if that's just state. But
I think I know the thing with
it's federal.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, back in my day.
Overreach.
Yeah.
Sorry. Excuse me.
I got you.
My bad.
Back in my day, fuck, now I can't think. That fucking spice is going to my brain. When I was in high school working as a gas station clerk, at 16 you can sell tobacco, 18 to buy, 18 you can 21 to buy. Mm-hmm. So people would come in and go, what's a good cheap cigarette? And I don't fucking know. I can tell you what's cheap. Like, I can go down the list and go, here's the one that's going to cost.
Well, I could make some recommendations. Well, knowing now what I know, but I didn't know when I was that age. But I could have made some recommendations.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is
depending on first glance you look at a person,
Yeah, well, 3 weeks, past my 18th birthday, and people would come and do the same thing, like, which Swisher Sweet is the best flavor? And I'd go, okay, well, if you're looking for a strong flavor up front, you're going to want your cherries or your strawberries. If you're looking for more of an aftertaste, go for the grape. And if you're just going to cut it open and use it as a blunt wrap, just get a regular one. You're wasting all the good fucking flavor.
Actually, the flavor's in the wrap.
Yeah, exactly. Like, use the...
It's not in the tobacco.
I know, but you're going to overpower whatever flavor is there with your fucking...
That's a fucking lie.
Assuming your weed is dank enough, you're going to overpower whatever's in the wrap. Because the tobacco in those does not have flavor.
He's offering you candy.
No.
Hey, little girl.
The thing about...
You want some candy?
the thing...
Carl's new villain campaign character. No, his name is Van. His name is Van White.
So the thing about Swishers is the tobacco that's in those is so cheap and bland that you need flavor in the wrap. But if you've got good dank weed, it's going to overpower the fucking cheap artificial flavor that's in that wrap.
See, I'm not going to lie. It's not dank weed that I want. I want the power to make all weed damp. So you can't smoke it.
Not damp, but damp.
No, but see, that wouldn't do anything. I mean, you never heard of a water bong?
I have not.
Yeah, I mean, have you ever used one? I mean,
the water bong.
Okay, I've never actually smoked weed, for the record.
The water bong. Do you want me to tell you the fucking mechanics of it?
I'm actually kind of interested because
there are a lot of different ways to smoke,
right?
And I have done goddamn almost all of them.
Okay.
Welcome to
you
the
could take a pop can, bend it in half, poke holes into it, put the weed on top, smoke out of the opening of the can. That's the cheap way. You could also take an apple, stab down the core, and then stab through the side. Then you take a little bit of tin foil, put it up on top so it doesn't go through, poke some holes in there, put the weed on top of that, light it up.
Okay.
And so you can also put a pen in there.
I was going to say, there's I mean...
But the water
that's like kind of like a hookah, though, right?
You're not submerging the flower in a water bomb. That's the thing.
No, the flower stays into a little pipe that inserts onto the water bong, and then the smoke transfers itself through that.
Okay.
And kind of bubbles up.
Right.
So the smoke goes through the water.
Right.
But not the weed.
And how does that change things?
You can also make it menthol-y.
It's like aerating a wine, except the opposite states of matter.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I don't know if that helps, but...
Just never drink the water.
If anything else, it's very Star Trek.
Why would you do that?
People have done it.
And does it actually do anything?
No.
Okay.
It's disgusting.
It's just
nasty.
It's just a thing you do on a dare because you're fucking stupid.
But so you could put ice into a water bong with the water, and it kind of like makes it colder, so it's kind of a menthol-y.
Okay.
And then you could also do it where you take a pop bottle and you cut it in half, right?
Are you paying attention, kids?
And you cut it in half, like the 2 liter.
Yeah.
Okay? And then you make the cap into a...
like receptacle?
No, that's... so, you take like a... something. I don't remember exactly how it goes. You either put it...
For the best.
You either put it on the top or you make another hole and put it in like that. But, no, I think it's on top. And you light that, but you have the half already submerged into the water. And then you put the weed on top, I think, and you light it. And then you slowly pull it up. so it kind of creates a vacuum and sucks all the smoke into the half, and then you take that off, and you...
Okay. Wow, okay.
So I've only ever gotten...
Wait. Is that another term for weed?
It's when it's the actual plant versus...
the bud.
Yeah.
Versus,
okay, because I was thinking, like, you can actually make everyday house flour
that's out of the
narcotic.
plant. Yeah.
So the actual bud,
okay.
the actual bud, the flowering part of the marijuana plant is the part you smoke.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've never actually smoked the bud because I've
heard of hashish?
Wait. You're telling me that that's from a flower? I thought it was named weed because it's from a weed, not a flower.
No.
It is.
Weed is actually very hard to take care of.
It is. It's notoriously hard to care for.
The new stuff, yeah.
But yeah,
because
ditchweed is always been ditchweed.
Well, I get that.
Yeah,
the wild stuff is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say and it'll make you sick.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say that stuff you do the leaves, right? You dry the leaves and.
Yeah, for some strains, but the hybrids that they've bred down is you get it's a flowering body, like you have a fruiting body of a mushroom, and that's the part that's the actual bud you smoke. Now, I've never actually smoked bud because I've always gotten dispensary like edibles and like I've had it in a droplet and I've had pills and shit.
Keep in mind that his are prescription.
Yes, we are a legal medicinal state, Minnesota. It's all shitty stuff. I've really quit doing it because it doesn't even help me.
Go to Colorado. Gotta tell you.
Listen, if you're trying to fix your mental health issues, weed just gonna prolong them. You need to dive in. Go hard on the psychedelics and the amphetamines.
You do meth, my guy. Do meth with some fucking Molly. Molly and meth.
This is not medical advice.
This is pretty bad advice.
Take the psychotic drugs.
Have you ever done Molly?
Take those drugs and watch Doctor Strange or some shit.
So Molly makes like your
what is in that tea?
Feel like it's
just
tingling all over,
honey.
and that you just want to like continuously snuggle into something. So like if you have a really soft blanket, you're continuously like rolling around.
Yeah, it makes all your nerve endings like super sensitive.
Oh yeah, no, it's the fucking best. Oh. I like had thrown up all over myself, and the guy that I was dating, whose car I was in, and I held it in my lap, took me to my house and brought me inside and helped me get into the tub. And I was taking a bath, and I was like, hey, can you record this? Because this is kind of funny. Because I was fucking tripping balls. And I was sitting in there, and I was like, hey. And he's like, what? And I was like, what's a fish? Or a fish with no eyes. And he's like, what is it? And I was like, a fish.
Thanks, Dad.
And
what do you call a deer with no eyes?
And I was like, can I be
no
a fish? And he's like, what do you mean? Can you be a fish? And I was like, I want to be a fish. And he's like, what do you mean? And I was like, I want to go under the water. And he's like, okay, but you have to come right back up. Yeah. So I plug, like, go under the water, come back up, and I was a fish.
I have a cousin who apparently went swimming on acid. He said it was the best thing he ever did.
Oh my god, it's so fucking
anyway, so back to my disclaimer. I've only done things prescribed to me. Being prescribed doesn't make it a good idea, by the way. Opiates will still fuck you up. Never touch opiates in your life. Anyway, I've never smoked flower, but I've been told the best way to smoke flower through a fruit is pomegranate.
Ooh, that would be a tricky one.
Well, here's the thing: is you don't have to drill it out. You just roll it around a bunch before you poke the holes, and it opens up enough space in there for it to filter through between the little fruits.
It'd give it a nice little scenty, huh?
Yeah.
Orange is nice too.
So you're saying that when I get to the part in my novel where I'm talking about a drug cartel, I just need to talk to you two?
Well, I know more.
Or Google. Yeah. She's actually done most of these. So.
Interestingly enough.
Do you want to hear the list?
There are things. Okay. No, we can stop now. Nope.
So
meth, heroin, no, we can.
You have a right against self-incrimination. I hope you know that. Yeah. As your fake law firm.
Hey.
Interestingly,
they cannot actually get me on it unless they see me doing it or in my possession.
Yeah, but if they catch you with possession, and then you're trying to they're trying to establish a pattern of use.
Why would I have possession of it when I plan to never touch it again?
Okay, well, that's fair. I'm just saying, prosecutors, if they're going after you hard, are going to look for a pattern of use, and then they can reference material that isn't enough to like arrest or convict you alone, but they can use that as circumstantial evidence to add a modifier to an existing,
What was the length of time that they can't go back from? Was it like 8 years?
The statute of limitations.
Thank you, statute of limitations.
Constantly changes for every drug. It's fucking insane.
Usually it's 7. The usual is 7.
Well, that's the federal usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does federal overrule state in that context?
Depends on what the case is. If you're going on a federal case, is one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then there's also the fact that there's a situation if a state law is more stringent, that can be enforced over a federal.
Well, here's a question, because I know that a lot of times federal laws will kick in when multiple states are involved.
Oh yeah, if you cross state lines, immediately a federal issue.
Oh yeah.
But
I know that you can't carry a corpse across state lines. I think, is it cannons? I think you can't take a cannon across state lines without a permit, or something like that.
No, cannons you can, because cannons are unregulated.
Okay.
Now, gunpowder, black powder, you can't.
Okay.
Because that's an explosive. The cannon itself, the large piece of bronze or brass.
Yeah. Now hold on a second. Are you telling me that when people go to Wisconsin to buy fireworks,
federal crime?
Really?
Yeah.
Federal ordinance crime.
Okay.
The ATF will kill your dog if you buy Wisconsin fireworks.
And take them back.
And yet we still do it. Anyways, did you actually know that truck drivers that go state to state and everything cannot buy cigarettes from a cheaper state, bring them back, and
because it's tax evasion.
Yeah.
If you.
But my dad did it anyway.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is the moment you buy a pack, you take off the wrapper because the tax stamp is on the wrapper. Mm. So you essentially either have to open a bunch of packs and
but he'd buy it at a cart at a time for me.
See, yeah, that's the thing is either those go bad because he takes the tax stamp off, or he buys new fresh ones. And, it's like any other vegetable essentially.
Interesting enough, there's a lot of.
I'm learning so much about drugs.
The thing is, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised at the things that you can actually just go to the store and buy. That'll get you buzzed, whatever.
You mean like whippets?
Yeah, whippets.
Fuck are whippets?
Paint thinner.
So
No, hold on.
No, it's not.
Dude.
He asked me what was it.
I knew paint thinner.
So whippets, whipped cream.
It's
the canisters of whipped cream.
Cartridges.
Oh!
It's those cartridges, and you just take that, put it into a balloon, sit there and huff it, and go, ooh wee.
Yeah, it's the refill cartridges for the professional whipped cream things, like for kitchens.
You see, I haven't had that since I was 8 years old, so I completely forgot they were a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, there's
I was
also
going down a list when I said paint.
There's also nutmeg.
Nutmeg, yeah.
Fresh nutmeg.
You have to take a lot of nutmeg to get high, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, depending on how you, because if you
take it,
is that also a prescription experience?
No, well, I haven't done it.
Well, it is. I think isn't it controlled? I think. In some
nutmeg is theoretically controlled. It's
the FDA.
Whippets, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I completely forgot about whippets. I completely forgot.
I'm pretty sure.
Welcome to the Tales of Drifell. We're currently talking about drugs.
I'm pretty sure.
And how you can do them legally.
If you bought dozens of pounds of, it's in a different
you only get over the counter.
Well,
I know. When I was in high school, they called it skittling. You're familiar with that particular term? Yeah.
Dude, I had a few friends that got caught in a meth fire.
And on that note,
let's just giggle it up. Oh wait, hold on. We're not done with things you can get high on. You used to be able to get high on bananas.
I've heard about that.
So you know how banana flavoring that we have right now, artificial banana flavoring, is based on a breed of bananas that is extinct now?
Yes, I did know
that. Those bananas,
actually.
You could smoke the peel and get high.
Okay. Damn. Okay. But yeah, but it actually, but the thing is, because bananas, believe it or not, bananas are a grass.
Yep.
And so they actually reproduce. They reproduce with runners like strawberries. So you don't really get a new plant. It's basically a different extension of the same plant. Right. So we literally had fields and fields and fields of essentially one plant. Right.
Banana.
Well, but the problem is there was a mold, right?
Yeah.
A mold came in because it was all essentially the same plant.
And it just killed that entire species.
It killed the entire species.
Oh.
Do you want to know what?
You know what else? So you know, in the old Christmas songs, when they talk about roasting chestnuts over an open fire, okay, chestnuts used to be a huge thing here in the United States. But once again, a mold that was introduced, interestingly enough, from China, wiped out a large percentage of the crop chestnut tree plants here in America.
Yeah, and it's like if you've ever like spliced an apple tree, it's essentially the same thing where you're getting a new. I don't know if it's a genus or just species or however that works, but fun fact: banana is a berry.
I remember hearing about that.
Well, the plant is
an herb.
Banana grass is an herb, but
the fruit and
strawberry is not a berry, by the way.
Well, yeah, because the seeds are on the outside.
Yep.
So what is it?
Delicious.
I don't know what the classification is.
It's not a berry, but I don't know what it is.
It is a fruit. Yes, it is a fruit.
It's not like tomatoes. Actually, tomatoes are fucking cursed.
Tomatoes are fruits.
Anyway.
And they're berries.
Yes.
Tomatoes are Can we talk about that for a second?
What?
It's a slap in the face that a tomato is a fruit, and then once you're all the way over...
Avocados are a fruit, too.
It's like herding cats.
Avocados I'm a little bit finer with. But it's a slap in the face that a tomato is a fruit, and then you turn the other cheek and it's BAM! Berry!
But a strawberry, berry in the name, is not a berry.
Right. It'd
be fucking crazy if it was a vegetable.
It doesn't mean... Yes, it's still fruit, though, at least. That's good. Most berries are berries.
Okay.
Actually, isn't starfruit a berry, too?
I think maybe.
Because
I get the feeling I should pour liquid lead into this rabbit hole before you dig too deep.
Let's go! Alright, everybody got your...
Let's talk! Even playing my druid today.
On this list,
he is.
Things
no, see, it just feels like we all just did a bunch of coke. And we're just sitting here.
I hate Coke.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm more of a Pepsi man myself.
Alcohols, honestly, I'm not a big fan of.
Oh. See, I'm okay with cherry Coke.
Cherry Coke. Yeah.
I'm okay with cherry Coke. I'm not a fan of regular Coke. Specifically,
you know what I really hate? When I was in my teens and early 20s, I was a huge Dr. Pepper fan, right? And it always pissed me off so much when I would go to a restaurant and I would say, "Hey," and they'd be like, "I was nowhere near."
It's 2 flavors versus 23 flavors.
Hostage negotiation.
That was a fairly safe trade, I might add.
I get to keep it
You
safe
get your
now.
Coke from Atlanta. I get my Coke from Pagoda. We are not the same.
I get mine from Colombia.
Anyway.
Yeah, Pagoda, Colombia.
Yeah.
Or Bogota, however
you make it seem like my school did
I was
things.
trying to rhyme with it, but not fan of it.
So, welcome finally to Chapter 3, Page 3 of the Tales of Drifell. Final chapter of this prequel.
Let's kill us a necromancer.
Let's discuss more fruits.
We're paying attention, class. There'll be a test later.
So I assume that particular part of the conversation will probably not be in the VOD.
I just upload the whole fucking thing.
He says no sensory.
Yeah,
Accessory
no censor.
to a crime.
All right, got it.
Editing, schmediting.
I did think about doing that, but...
Who's got the time?
I mean, it's not like you have to precision edit. You just chop off a bit.
That's true, yeah. Just circumcise it, you know? Chop about an hour and a half off the front.
Right. I am against circumcision, thank you.
Yes.
The whole thing needs to remain.
I'm just reminded of that newspaper article, and I think it was printed in like a Canadian newspaper where it said, "Canadian man circumcises globe in 100-foot clipper." It's
Whoa, hold on, run that by me again.
There was a headline in some Canadian newspaper where they said,
and we're right back here again.
We're supposed to circumnavigate.
You didn't
right? But it was printed as man circumcises globe with 100-foot clipper.
Oh,
that's pretty solid. Especially the fact that they use clipper to describe the boat.
That is an actual.
I know, but it's of all the words for boat, you chose the only one.
Well, it's a style.
I know, but that's still the one that could be
the
double entendre is the one
that they used. Yes.
So
yes. All right. Moving on.
Page 3. Welcome to the Crypt.
We're in a crypt now.
I don't know how the fuck we got here.
When last we
I'm
left
looking around for
off,
craps to see if any crafty critters crept in the crypt, crept and crept out.
You can try again later.
Okay. Roll investigation.
All right. When last we left off, the party arrived at and investigated the orphanage of Eul. Finding the children inside well looked after by the caregivers, but some being afflicted by a sickness, no doubt caused by the necromantic residue. While the investigation was slow, you gained knowledge from your individual searches. Zarvarax with his vial of the sickness, Karma with a potential informant in Ital.
I feel like he was just bullshitting me.
And Max with his questioning of a man named Batrof. As His Majesty expected, Rawl eventually arrived at the orphanage and conducted his own investigation, although it looked more like a beast on the hunt rather than a search.
Well, didn't he kill a guy?
Well, after a drunkard gang member injured one of the children, the party bore witness to how brutal Rawl can be, by beating the man to death with the same rock he had just thrown into the orphanage.
Well, he kind of did deserve it.
After which, he and the party gave chase after learning that Batrof had suddenly disappeared from the orphanage.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun.
And went, phew.
Exactly. And this is where we regain our senses and control. The cutscene's over.
Where's this crypt we're supposed to go to?
It's behind the
other one.
Orphanage.
I got this over at the source. The source comics and
Roseville.
Thank you. Yeah. It was not that expensive, all things considered.
Yes. Wait, is
interestingly,
source in Roseville or is that Fantasy?
Yeah, it's Roseville.
Both.
They're both.
Oh, they are both.
Interestingly enough, statistically speaking, we have more gaming stores per capita in our state than any other state in the Union.
I can believe it.
I'm a little bit proud of that, actually.
Now, you do struggle to keep up with Rawl's pace, by the way. This dude is booking it in full plate. But you do manage to reach your destination with your lungs intact.
Uh-huh.
In fact, would you like to roll Constitution saving throws to see how well you manage to do this?
Saving throws?
Why not?
So what was that? What was that?
You know, if this gets too hard,
Constitution.
10.
Beast
10. All right.
So is that the 20?
Yes, a D20.
That's what I was asking.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think do you have hold on, do you have advantage with it?
4.
Hold on. Well, she's got a +3. So, I mean 7.
Constitution, right?
That's correct.
I forgot to print off that the leveled up.
Do you need it? Do you have your dice with you?
Wait, did we level up again or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
12. It does the math for me. I'm dumb.
Gotcha. So, the bard and the fighter are just... Meanwhile, the druid is like... Mama always said, running is as running does.
Oh, Lord.
As it turns out, being a hippie who lives in the forest makes you kind of athletic. Also, the fact that I can take any physical form I want means I always have the muscle mass I need.
Those are my stomach issues right now.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
You'd think being a lawyer would balance that out, but apparently not.
I mean, I'm not really a lawyer. Allegedly.
You can't prove anything.
That's ignorant.
So, before you lays the Danishes Graveyard. Much like the orphanage before in Geranur, the bodies are burned rather than buried. And while memorials of the deceased are erected in places of tombstones, these are made of stone instead of a tree, unlike the one in the orphanage. From the entrance gate of the graveyard, you can see 4 large tablet memorials each one slightly turned apart from one another to keep their backs to the mountain, and the names inscribed on the tablets facing the stretching sky. A single statue of the Raven Queen stands proud, roughly 20 feet inside the gate, depicting a tall, elegant woman, slender and cloaked.
Well, that's where she belongs.
With a scythe in one hand and holding aloft a diligent raven in the other. A deep hood covers the god's long hair, but reveals her feminine and beautiful face. You say goddess, I say god. It's a job.
Valid point.
You're at the Danishes Graveyard. Rawl himself is just walking forwards, but he's slowed down at this point. He's more observing now. You guys have some time to catch your breath and or do some things if you'd like.
I would also like to observe.
All right.
I'm gonna kill him.
So what are you doing? You observing like just a passive perception and stuff?
Well, I'm going to try and figure out what Rawl's looking at, then I also want to look at that thing.
By all means. In that case, I'll say insight to just try and figure out what he's doing.
Noise. I have a surprisingly high.
Apparently so.
Oh, makes sense, actually.
The knight.
Oh, yeah, I suppose for a druid, yeah. I keep forgetting I'm a druid and not just a fake lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A high insight changeling to imitate people.
Sneaky.
So, you kind of notice that he's not actually looking around so much because his head just kind of like is on like this slow, passive, just kind of like a tilt or a swivel, I suppose.
It's head on a swivel.
He's more. You get the feeling he's more sensing than looking around.
Chest is good.
But he is walking straight towards the mountain wall. Because if you remember, Danishes is the only ring city on the mountain. And so, when you go...
So we're close to the top now, then.
You are very close to the top.
Okay.
From the gate of the graveyard, if you just go straight in, you'll eventually reach the mountain wall. And that's more or less where he's like slowly walking towards.
Okay.
But he's you get the feeling he's sensing more than looking.
I'd like to observe the graveyard itself to see if there's anything. Perception. Right. 16.
Nice.
Not bad.
For huffing and puffing like a 6-year-old man that's smoking a pack a day. Yeah.
Well, most of the kingdom is likely sitting down for dinner at this time, with the sun seemingly setting. I say seemingly because I'm leaving it deliberately vague. But it's nearing dusk. You do see what you can only assume to be a family kneeling in front of one of the memorials, flowers in hand. It's a family of 5. You got 2 adults and 3 children.
Who are they visiting?
For the most part, though, the graveyard is empty, with the exception of the family and you guys.
Mm-hmm. Can I go behind Rawl? And
I don't know, can you?
May I go behind Rawl?
Yes.
Roll for it.
I'm going to go behind Rawl, and I'm going to go, search your feelings. You know it to be true.
All right. So...
Rawl hits him.
Does he murder me?
So, all of a sudden, you hear this from Rawl. Yes, my master.
Wait, he talked?
No.
Awesome.
All of a sudden, you see Zarvrex transform into an awesome actor, who may or may not have played one of the most iconic villains of all time.
I can literally change into any human, so...
Yeah, he was Ian McDermott?
No.
What?
Chancellor Palpatine. What was the actor's name?
Oh yeah. I think it was. It was Ian.
Which one?
It was a name.
Which one? Because he was played by someone different.
Prequel Palpatine.
But he was played by someone different in
episode 5. They only had the hood and the shadows. I think it was an older woman who played like the physical features, and then he dubbed over it. I think.
Yeah, Ian something or other was the prequel one.
And episode 6.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, same guy.
Same guy.
Huh.
He played an old man when he was like 30, and then he played a young man when he was like 50.
Well, I mean, younger.
And then he played an assassinated character now.
Huh?
Yeah, because the Palpatine of the non-canon Disney Star Wars
is okay.
not Palpatine.
Although Palpatine was actually in his 60s when he became Chancellor. Because you got to remember...
something like that,
before he ever appeared on the political scene in Naboo, he was training as a Sith.
Yep.
Anywho's a
huge amount of his life is missing from the canonical films. But anyway.
At the far end of the cemetery, built out from the mountainside, you see an elegant stone entrance to a crypt. On either side of the entrance, framing the path, stand 15-foot tall monoliths. Near the top of the monoliths, the symbol of the celestial plane is inscribed. A triangle with a line crossing just above the center and out either side. And I looked it up. That's apparently the official symbol for the celestial plane. But well written.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not just...
So this family that's mourning by a grave, tell me more about them.
Well, they... it's a little difficult to tell whether or not they're Aasimar or human, because most Aasimar are not like Father Solomon and have pointed ears. Most of them have more rounded but slightly more pronounced earlobes. But
so
have they noticed us?
Max?
No, they have not.
Max is going to notice.
No.
Max is going to notice Zarvarex's regard of this family, and he's going to be like, he's going to put a hand on your shoulder and be like, have a little consideration. Let them mourn in peace.
I will.
For like 2 minutes.
Starting now.
Okay, it was a decent deception. No, but you see through it. You have a passive insight at 45 when dealing with the grung.
You're right.
Here. Okay. Does this family look like they've ever seen a grung before?
Most people in Drifell would have said no about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
You gotta keep in mind, though, you're more famous than you were before, and even though most of the populace didn't actually attend the performance, the actual posters of the cast were distributed throughout the kingdom itself. So it's very likely that someone saw a grung was, in Drifell and playing part in a children's play. Sorry, I play for children, not a children's play.
Those are two very different things.
Yeah, very much different things.
He played for children?
Yeah, he was Sir Frogius the Noble.
So some kind of
much like how
I'm sorry. I have to say.
Where's my spell list?
The whole the name of a bad guy, King Killathal.
Yeah,
beautiful. That was just like I'm like okay.
It was Dark Lord Killathal.
I could okay. Well, I could. Well, you called him King Killathal. What are your kids called him King Killathal? But
I might have actually, yeah.
But I'm just saying that I could easily see that in like a
Well, that was
an
the
older
idea.
Kid's book. That was
so
great.
That was the idea. We're still on a mission to befriend the citizens of this whole place, right?
Leave them
no,
alone.
I'm gonna do something nice. Max. And I'm gonna quietly approach with my head very solemnly hung, and I'm gonna get close until they notice me.
I will scorch you.
This is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice, Max.
Okay, it's not that good. You don't have to squirt for it.
Okay.
Scorch. Scorch.
I'm gonna approach. What is the range on this?
What, Druidcraft?
Yeah.
I think it's 30 feet.
Okay. Yes, it is. I looked down at it, but I'm gonna get within 30 feet. Just somewhat stealthily. Have they noticed me yet?
For the most part, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna roll, see if they actually care.
Probably disadvantage.
Because it's one of those things where you're near the. If any trouble is going to happen,
pass without trace. Now you have it.
If it's ever going to happen, it's far more likely to happen. Trouble's far more likely to happen in Geranur or at the bottom. Most people don't pull stunts this close to the palace.
This isn't a stunt. This is very...
Well, no, I'm saying that because of that, there's this air of safety in Danishes. Because they're pretty much right below where the palace stands. So it's likely that they won't care even if they did notice you, which they don't because they rolled a 3.
Okay.
What did you roll for stealth?
I didn't roll stealth, should I?
Nah, not really. A 3 in perception, they're not going to fucking notice you. You'd need to crit fail to do that.
Okay. Is there like a headstone? What's the deal here?
Imagine the type of a memorial that veterans receive. Only
in the little plate, something. Okay.
Yeah. But it's this large stone tablet, and it's not just veterans. It's like the citizens who died before.
Oh, so it's a wall with a bunch of people's names on it.
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's a memorial. Okay, yeah. Got it. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So they'll probably hear me because there's a verbal component of this spell.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to get close enough, and I'm going to see if I can find the name that they're looking at on the wall, and I'm going to druidcraft, and just a beautiful white lily is going to grow from the ground right there.
All right. So the lily can't actually grow from the stone, but you can. You can absolutely grow the lilies where they're standing. Absolutely.
Yeah, just a few lilies will come out. Just beautiful snow white lilies.
Mm-hmm. On a mountaintop.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the follow, Supreme YDNAC. I don't know how you want me to pronounce that.
Thank you for the follow.
Ednak?
It's very Yggdrasil.
Is there snow on the ground?
Not really. This is closer to like the late summer era.
So they're still going to stand out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You hear what you can only assume to be the mother. You don't know if it's like an aunt or anything like that, but it's an adult woman, adult man, 3 kids, nuclear family.
Based.
Get away, they're radioactive. Sorry.
The woman sobs a bit more, but there's this smile on her face as she kind of looks around to see what just caused that. And she kind of sees you and she just smiles.
I smile, I say nothing, I walk away.
Meanwhile, the father, you hear him attempt to stop that little happy sob. He's like, "Gotta be manly. Gotta be the supporting father for the kids."
Warms my cold, dead heart. Because, I'm
are you remarking to Max? Are you remarking to Max?
Once I'm out of their earshot, I'll say that.
All right.
I'll say that to Max.
I'm surprised. That was actually touching.
Yeah, well, we have to convince people to come to our side so we can manipulate them, right? And I give a playful little sock in the arm and...
I'm going to ignore it. Okay, are we heading towards the crypt?
Well, you absolutely can.
No, most certainly is Rawl... Okay, so...
Rawl most certainly is.
Alright, so...
And rather than
Rather
than a slow, methodical, searching pace, he's now doing a march towards it.
Okay.
Of course, because the mother turned around to see you, she now sees Rawl and she goes, "Oh."
Doesn't he even notice her?
He does not.
Okay, so Max is going to say, "We are very sorry," and just in a voice that carries, but not overly loud, but "We're very sorry, but you might want to leave. This could possibly get dangerous here."
Okay.
Dun, dun.
The family, who was radioactive.
Are they breathing in the chemicals?
And welcome to the new age. That she wipes the tears from her eyes. She goes and picks up the kids and mentions to the father, "Hey, we gotta go."
Just a lot.
Yeah. And there are these the man's eyes are puffed up a little bit from must resist crying. And then he sees Rawl and goes, "Oh. Yeah, we're going. The kids want to say hi to Rawl, of course, but the adults are like, no, he's on official business. Let's go.
I think of my cantrips that I have, that was probably the most appropriate one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a player, I'm saying, good job there. It's very well done. Of course, Max is a little bit suspicious because
you should be.
Yeah.
Because I'm evil.
Yeah.
I mean, my alternatives were Produce Flame and Primal Savagery, so I feel like the lilies were probably the go-to that way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Produce Flame would be nice. Produce Flame to dance right in front of the stone monolith, and be all like, "Your loved ones are burning in hell."
Well, yeah, and then I followed that up with Primal Savagery, and then this frog just grows fangs.
I'm trying to imagine what a frog with fucking fangs would look like.
Now canonically, you can switch out your cantrips whenever you do like a... whenever you get to a level that allows you to do to add to your stats.
Yeah. I could have done that at 3, couldn't I?
4.
We're not 4. Yeah. We're not to 4 yet.
No, we are. Oh, no, you're not to 4 yet. I am to 4, okay.
Yeah.
You should be.
Am I? Did we level up again?
At the end of each chapter, you level up, and you start at level 2.
My character sheet on paper's outdated. My digital is outdated.
What do you mean after every chapter?
Chapter 1 was, of course,
What chapter are we on?
Chapter 3.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So you should be on... Well, I was going to say, because I started at level 2.
I started at 1.
Yeah, everyone but Eliza and Karma started at level 2 because they needed the experience of level 1.
Yeah.
I just found that out.
Level 1 just sucks. It does.
Hey.
I haven't had much issue yet.
Unless you're human, and then you just have some
say that.
feet just out of fucking nowhere.
Well, that's the variant, because you
say that, but remember the Apocalypse campaign where you had nothing at level 1?
Yeah.
Level 1 was fun because it was a mystery.
Yeah.
You had to build yourself.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
Level 1 was fun because I murdered him.
You did.
Got thrown in prison.
No. You murdered a man.
Anyways.
Got murdered.
Yeah.
And then resurrected.
And then thrown in jail.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't afford to lose anyone during the overgrowth.
Yeah. Well, no, I was in jail and I came back as an Eric Harper.
So before we head into the this unearthly maw that opens into the side of the mountain, I would like to pick up a small stone, about yay big or so.
All right.
And I'm going to cast light on it. And I will hand it to Karma. Would you like to light the way?
Fine.
So...
I mean, I could always make your shield glow if you really want.
So Max passes his stone.
No, I can throw the stone in case.
What?
I said no, because I can throw the stone in case.
That's true.
I'm not going to get rid of my shield.
Yeah, you have a stone of light.
I'm going to pull out my torch and then just produce flame.
Naturally. So...
Well, how else would a druid do things?
I know. So you go into the crypt, following Rawl, of course.
I want to play a Warforged druid now, because that's just cursed. Yeah.
Surrender your trees.
I am one with nature. Here's dangerous. I can and will eat a whole bag of those.
I know.
Fruit slices, naturally and artificially flavored. From...
Spoiler alert.
Cosbit Bay?
Huh?
What was this called? A Cosbit? I can't quite...
Let me see.
C-O-A-S... Is that a T-A-L? Coastal. Yeah, Coastal Bay.
That's usually where the bays are.
Yeah.
Those landlocked bays just get kind of weird.
Thank you.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, there's always the bays on a lake. I know that Superior and Michigan. I know Michigan has a lot
smell
of
of that. Oh god! And I think I just put something in the bag.
Those are only lakes because they're freshwater. Those things are larger than some seas.
Yeah, you know, right?
Anyway, once inside the crypt, the architecture is very similar to what you'd expect.
Can I multi-class?
You can, as long as you meet the stat requirements.
Okay.
What do you want multi-class to?
I don't know. My options are very limited because this is automatically telling me what I can't do.
Monk.
I'm not smart enough for most of these.
Can you monk?
Strong enough. Monk is an option, yeah.
Honestly, I've thought that a monk druid would be just freaking awesome.
A drunk.
Yeah.
No, a muid, because you're a cow.
Oh, but then become a way of the drunken master monk. And you'd be a drunken drunk.
So.
Now I'm just going to take another level.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just thinking because, I mean, you know, with you could take you could do flurry of blows.
Looking around, you see hollow spaces where coffins no doubt used to be.
No. Yes, yeah, you could do that.
But now,
shillelagh.
Bronze plaques with worn-out names are all that's left of the once buried dead.
Why?
Well, have you not been paying attention?
I have.
Good.
But they haven't.
That's also true. In Drifell, 150 years ago, a necromantic king waged war and used his own soldiers as cannon fodder to make an undead army. As a result, the people started burning their dead as opposed to burying it to make it a little harder for any future necromancers. So,
was the memorial outside? Is it the same from the same era?
Well, more or less. The memorial is maintained a bit more often than inside the crypt.
Right. Well, the crypt would automatically be older.
Mm-hmm.
People don't like to go inside the dark.
They don't.
Well, there's also the fact that...
But you have this dug-out space, large room, and, well, rooms, so to speak. And there are...
We all play Diablo 2. We know how the crypts work, right?
Of course, all the walls on the lines have these hollowed-out spaces where coffins would have been, but they're empty, with plaques just with worn-out names. You can barely read a couple of them. They're nondescript names.
Mm-hmm.
How far can we see?
Well, you've got light. The rooms themselves are no bigger than about what?
Are there any torches?
40, 50 feet. There are the occasional torches down here. Of course, he's carrying one.
Are those lit?
They're not lit.
No, they're boring.
You could go...
I walk over and...
You just start lighting the torches. Some of them take a little while to light just because it's a bit more damp than the others, but you eventually light as many torches as you can.
How?
Caves are damp.
Cave moisture.
Only if they're growing.
If there's a rain and the water goes in there, it doesn't have a way to evaporate
Can I produce flame with one hand and hold the torch with the other just to dry
just
faster?
to sink into the dirt.
Yeah. You gotta keep in mind, like, when I say more damp, I don't mean soaked.
Yeah.
Humid.
Yeah.
That'd be an accurate description.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
For the most part, though, the sound effects that you can hear are just these echoing...
No, I think we found them.
Well, that's coming from Rawl.
I know.
Found what?
Raw.
Yes.
You never really lost them.
I know.
Assuming that you have nowhere to look, or don't want to look anywhere, follow it. You know?
I'll look around, see if there's anything suspicious looking like.
Search for traps.
Investigation.
Oh, 18.
You don't find any traps.
Okay.
Does this
anything unusual?
Well, as unusual as a crypt without boxes is.
Okay.
Really. The dividers for the rooms themselves are a little plain compared to everything else. It's much less gothic here than pretty much every other structure you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
What does the wildlife look like in this game? Actually, flora and fauna. What is alive? As a druid who's connected to the natural world, what do I feel living in here?
Living? Not much. Occasional insects.
Bats?
You see, I'm not actually sure.
You don't get why bats are so important to spellcasters, but you will.
I know why.
Yeah, you know why. But she's laughing at bats.
You don't have access to that spell.
I'm sitting here thinking that you're going to try to become Batman, okay?
I'm going to say no for now. purely because while this isn't nearly as maintained as the monoliths outside, it's still a crypt in a kingdom that worships the Raven Queen. They're gonna clean out the bat guano.
How high is the roof of this? I mean, I assume it's a crypt, so I assume that it's relatively low. It's maybe 6 or 7 feet. Oh, right.
6.6.
Okay.
Yeah, 6'6" high.
Okay.
The Minotaur would not.
European average.
No. Yeah, exactly.
European average crypt.
Right. But no. So you don't detect any traps. There's no bats in here. There are the occasional insect that's around here, just kind of hanging out.
Spiders.
Yeah. Good thing the glass not here.
When I think crypt, I think Norse. Or maybe that's just because Skyrim has ruined me. But yeah.
Huh. Okay.
You think?
So I always thought like that. I was imagine the catacombs under Paris.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're not going to find the secrets of the Holy Grail under there.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
was that Venice? Indiana Jones and
that was
the
Venice.
Last Crusade?
That's Venice.
Yeah.
Oh, Venice.
Yeah, are these more like Parisian crypts or like Norwegian crypts?
Really?
On that note, following the sound of Roll's adamantine armor...
Does this crypt smell like baguettes or lefse?
Right, sir.
It smells of freedom fries.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
Following the sound of Raw's adamantine armor, you end up facing a wall of stone and a statue of a faceless angel. A dead end. Even through all of his armor, you can tell the Silent Knight is confused.
I like to search for tripwires or hidden levers or anything like that.
He's also a holy knight.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I meant because
it's lost in this here crypt.
No.
19.
We'll get to that in a second. So you remember how I made Saint Nicholas in the Geronur orphanage?
Yes.
I had it written down that the Tabaxi was following your Silent Knight.
Ha!
Because it was supposed to be making up for the lack of Christmas one-shot that particular day. But I fucked it up, and now you're getting it here. I'm a Wednesday late.
How fucking dare you?
I know.
So there's no... When you say there's no face on the statue...
It's kind of like a worn-away type of thing, just from age. The statue itself is not all that detailed.
When it was okay, so but when it was
it was never all that detailed to begin with, but it's just worn away. You can pretty much tell it's an angel purely because of the stone wings that are protruding from it.
So it's kind of like a blank canvas, you might say.
A little bit, yes.
I swear to God.
Okay. Swear to me.
Ooh, we went to a dark night.
Yeah,
do I feel like defacing a religious monument today?
Next to roll.
Yeah. Well, feel free to roll religion.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, maybe this is a god I'm allowed to make fun of.
I mean, it is interesting that we find such a thing in a crypt dedicated to the Raven Queen.
12.
12? You don't remember many angels in the service of the Raven Queen.
Oh, I take a feat at this level. Oh.
You could.
Yeah.
Would you like to take a moment to choose a feat now?
I'll kind of peruse the list here while I... Yeah, but I have Tasha's digitally.
That's also...
And I know you hate the digital ones, but it's cheaper. Oh, okay. Yeah, pass her down. Pass her down, Chief.
Xanathar's also has some...
That's true.
Well, I don't think they have anything for grungs, though.
Changelings.
Right. Well... yeah, it has stuff for the classic, if you're an elf or a half elf, or if you're a dwarf or a half elf.
Yeah. The gnome ones, squat nimbleness, pretty solid feat. If I keep playing Alvin, that's what I'll go to. Is there not an index on the back?
I think it's at the front.
It's in the front.
Oh.
So
it's a table of contents.
I barely see that in the back.
Anyway, keep going.
So
I was looking for something.
You were looking for tripwires and stuff like that.
Levers, secret levers, and
Gotcha.
Maybe even a tile on the floor that doesn't look like it. is aligned with the other ones or whatever.
Oh yeah, this book added sidekicks.
A bunch of rocks that seem in a circle, but there's one missing.
Right. You can tell that this particular area has been gone about recently with your investigation. Not necessarily a survival for tracking, but it's kind of one of those things where your investigation leads you to believe that the way this spot looks right now was designed to look this way, like deliberately
planted.
Yeah.
So like it's a what? Oh, so it looks like a veneer.
Perhaps.
It's a rouge.
No.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to investigate the statue specifically.
All right.
This Eldritch Adept feat is so broken.
Yeah.
Is that investigation?
Sure. You can use investigation, Arcana, religion.
Okay, I'm going to go I'll use Arcana for 14.
Okay. The statue doesn't seem to have any significance for what you're going for. Even checking the ground behind the statue and leading towards the wall doesn't seem to lead anywhere. Mm-hmm. But you know there's... It's a crypt.
How long?
Come on. You know there's something about this place.
How long has this... Okay.
There's a suspicious lack of dust on this wall compared to other walls.
Okay.
There's a ladder somewhere and we gotta go up.
Well, we could. I mean, it is in the side of the mountain, but we're probably going to be going down.
I don't know.
Are there any... Can I distinguish any footprints in the dust?
Roll survival, because that's different.
11.
Are you cool with me taking Eldritch Adept? Like, this is going to be pretty game-breaking, I think.
Okay.
What's it do?
It lets you take any Eldritch Invocation.
Spellcaster Pac-Man.
Some of them, you have to already be a spellcasting class, and some of them you have a Warlock prerequisite, depending on the invocation. But I'm pretty I'm pretty sure I could take Minions of Chaos as a level 4 druid and burn a spell slot to summon an elemental.
Hold on. You can choose that invocation only if you're a warlock who meets the prerequisite. If it has a prerequisite. Okay. When you gain a level, you can replace the invocation with another one from the warlock class.
All right. Let me break out the PHB here so I can look at invocations. If you need to veto that, because I'm gonna break this. This is too open ended.
It's in the books. It's in the books, and it's not a wheelchair, so I'm willing to let.
Interestingly enough, though, that does actually fit with your character.
It does, yeah, because it's kind of a druid thing to have.
I would totally allow you to do this if you're fucking.
Well, Conjure Elemental
if your go-to elemental is Earth, I will totally let this go.
All right, I'm 100% down. Oh, that's the no page. I thought I had a thing in Warlock. Oh, those are all in the spells. Okay.
Karma, was there something you wanted to do as well while there's an investigation going on?
I'm gonna investigate.
Investigate.
Huh?
Fair enough.
You want to investigate or you want to instigate? Those are two very different things.
Oh, the kitty wanted my paper.
Oh, the kitty wants your paper?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sleepy kitty. 18, fuck. 18 plus your investigation.
Holy shit. Armor of Shadows. Cast mage armor on yourself at will without expending a spell slot or material component.
19. So you more or less get the same conclusion that Max does over here. There's clearly something about this wall, likely a secret passageway.
What's your dex?
Move the angel.
Right.
Hold on.
I move the angel.
Yes.
Well, Karma wants to move the angel.
There's my.
I'll help.
All right. Feel free to make strength checks.
There's my stat.
I
can't. You'll give you an armor of 15.
Yeah. I'm not decent at helping, but I'll observe this.
Okay.
I'll give them. I'll give them words of support.
Plus
9?
3. No, wait, that's stuff. Where's my strength? Where's
7 plus 9, 15.
Plus 5. Plus 5.
I don't think you have a strength of 19.
I said 9.
Oh, 9 total, yeah. Yeah, I said that. Well, you should have a strength of +3, because your strength is 16. Your strength is up there.
Oh, +3 then.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was reading the wrong thing.
So the two of you start pushing and or pulling, depending on your organization. You start pulling and pushing on this statue. The grung is currently going, wait a minute. Press start.
Right?
Doing the free guy menu.
He's currently checking through the skill spheres.
Right? Yeah. They literally do that in the game, in the anime. It's hilarious.
Nice.
So,
okay,
you're unable to move the statue anywhere.
All right.
Look at all the wings.
I reach into my sack. I pull out my hempen rope. I toss it to Max.
No.
I go, all right. I'm assuming you're pretty handy with knots.
So we had to pull it down.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. I don't care enough
He said you're very naughty.
to figure out any other way. And I'm gonna beast shape into what's the largest beast of burden you think I get away with at my level? Like a draft horse?
Donkey?
Oh.
A mountain. I will say this: a mountain goat, if you can, because mountain.
They're too.
I just need something that can pull a statue.
Ah.
No, hold on.
Water buffalo.
Hold on. Okay, first off, does it act? Did it move at all?
Not that you can tell.
Like wiggle. Okay.
None that you can tell.
We're weak.
Does it show signs of movement?
You can roll another investigation check.
11.
Huh. Mask of many faces. You can cast disguise self at will. It's not good.
Maybe.
It's a little.
Hold on. Can I tell if it moved at all?
You can roll investigation.
Because I was observing closely without being involved.
I tell.
Well,
sure, everyone roll investigation on this statue. 4.
That's a 17. And
oh no! Minions of Chaos is the 9th level pre.
a 1. So
Gotcha.
18.
Still, some of these are broken as hell.
What do I know?
The base didn't seem to move all that much, but it did.
Let's try it again!
Something moved from it. You then hear armor just looking around. You see Rawl kneeling on the ground with his hand palm down on it.
Can I tell which way he's pushing? Is he pushing?
No, he's not pushing anything. He's just kneeling, like one knee on the ground, hand on the ground, head down.
Okay.
So he's bound.
Does it turn? And that's in character.
Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Would the three of you like to roll religion checks for me?
Religion.
Mm-hmm.
Religion.
Nat 20.
7.
So it's 22.
I got a total of 3.
3. Wow.
So the Mask of Many Faces evocation has no prerequisite, but Disguise Self isn't a very useful spell for me.
Well, honestly, that mage armor might not be too bad because you can have that while in beast shape.
Oh.
Yeah, that translates over.
So
I could be something super squishy but be wearing mage armor.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, here's the thing though. Mage armor is 13 plus your dex.
Okay.
Turn into a jellyfish or
a jellyfish.
A squid, sorry.
Because when you beast shape, it's physical attributes of that creature, right?
Yeah, so you could turn into like a freaking panther.
Oh, so if I was something super dexterous, like a panther or a lemur or something with a 20 dex, I could essentially have an 18 AC.
As an animal.
Oh.
Yeah, let me. I'm just okay. You know what? Yeah. I'm
while you're busy with that,
yeah.
Max, you're the only one who notices these.
Oh.
You notice some of the loose gravel shifting slightly, as if being pushed about by a fresh wind. Pebbles rumble and dust make the air visible. You hear the echoes of distant voices. Faint, but you can make out the sounds of children, adults, both men and women, and they seem to get louder as they become more focused on something, but you can't understand them. It's always just quiet enough to not quite be able to hear what they're saying.
So we hear stuff.
Max does.
Oh, Max. What do you hear?
You are channeling divine magic. And you can feel a faint light coming from somewhere about him. From his hand? No, it's not his hand. Inside his armor, maybe? Perhaps. But you can still feel this holy light nonetheless. And it's coming from him. Suddenly you see Raw's head snap up, face the wall. He rises, marches to the flat stone surface, and he puts his bare hands palm up at its base, sinks down, and after a moment you hear the shifting and grinding of stone and the strain of metal as Rawl literally just lifts up this hidden door. Now, again, you're the only one who notices these effects in the first place.
Holy feathers of the lady.
You also notice that the effects that you noticed before are growing stronger and stronger, louder.
I'm going to look inside and see what's going on.
This motherfucker just
by all means.
Up a wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's roll.
Level 4 means my max CR is now half, and I can have a swim speed.
Nice. Very nice, very nice. You can be a fish.
Or a reef shark.
Feel free to roll perception,
Flop.
everybody.
Flop around.
Yes, let me turn into a reef shark in this cave.
6.
Perception?
No.
Oof.
12.
She's becoming obsessed with the statue.
I must move it!
Apparently, you are all too dumbfounded at a 5'9" man lifting up a stone wall to notice anything else.
Wait, he's how tall?
He's like 5'10", 5'9". Yeah.
Rawl is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not counting the wings on his helmet, of course.
No, of course not.
Let's say, yeah, I picture him as much taller. I guess, from Alvin's perspective, he is stupidly fucking tall. But so is a lot of people.
People always assume that I'm much taller than I am, which is I find rather interesting.
Is this in character or is this Carl?
No, this is Carl.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, no, people actually think that I'm like 6'1".
I could just turn into an actual frog now.
So,
well, I could before that was a challenge.
But you don't notice that other thing that I wrote down, so that's fine. But the door is lifted, and you can see that Rawl is not exactly waiting for you. And as soon as the stone wall, hidden pathway now, is like tall enough for him to walk through, he's shifting his hands and he's walking through it. Would you like to roll to see if you get in, or are you just booking it?
Oh, I'm booking it. I'm book. Well, I assume that as soon as he walks in and drops it's gonna start going, right?
Is there even more?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Switching to that one.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna book it.
What am I rolling?
Well, that depends. Do you want to wait for a moment, or do you just want to book it through this hidden passageway that Rawl is not waiting for anyone?
Let's go.
I mean, I will go last, but I will still make an effort to get through it in a timely fashion.
Fair enough.
How fast is it dropping?
Well, he's...
Like, is it dropping like a stone, or is it...
It will be dropping like a stone the moment he lets go.
Okay, yeah.
6.9 meters per second.
It's more the fact that you have to get past him. But yeah.
Wait, do you not get that?
I do a tumble.
9.3.
Okay.
And the door just...
Indiana
and as soon
Jones-ish.
as Max, you notice this, as soon as the door slams down shut, the voices vanish. The dust settles, and you no longer feel this holy light.
Huh. He looks at Rawl and he thinks to himself, well, that answers a lot of questions.
And what questions would those be?
Well, where his power comes from.
Well, his power comes from OC bullshit. Sorry, homebrew bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Once through, and the hidden door slams closed behind you, you are shrouded in complete darkness, save for the stone of light that you're carrying.
And does he still have his torch?
I'm assuming he never fucking dropped the damn thing.
Yeah.
The air around you is very stale, as though it has gone undisturbed for decades. Yeah. Oh, and despite the fact that you still have sources of light, it still takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to the sudden blackness.
Uh-huh.
Not a lot of stuff for the light to reflect off of, huh?
Not really. You hear Raw's armor move again, and the... No eating the soda, kitty. That thing's gonna pop open and you're crazy.
Mm-hmm. I made him crazy.
Right. You hear the sliding of steel on leather, and then Rawl ignites his flame tongue.
His tongue?
His flame tongue.
It's his sword.
He has two swords, two strapped to his back. Okay. One is a sword of fire, and the other is a sword of ice. And he's raising his own sword above and slightly behind his head. Because he ain't going to get no fire... He's not going to get torch blinded.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here you go.
So...
I thought he was just trying to keep up with that TikTok trend.
No.
Come on. Get fucking... Oh, I got it. Thanks.
I shall wait for a brief moment, allowing you to get that settled, because this is where things get interesting. Exactly.
It's not you built.
Alright. This thing, but it's a 17 to hit with major armor.
So, how are you?
Yeah?
Hell yeah.
Everything hurts still.
You're gonna...
That's why you stretch before you work
Wait,
out.
what was the AC previously? I should have looked at that before you...
14.
Oh, okay. Let's see what
okay, so there's probably... Let me count here.
And we will purely be waiting on you this time, because you're finishing up your level 4 stuff. That is important.
So 6 times 5 is...
30.
30, and 30 times 24...
Whoa.
Oh, I'm supposed to do more spells.
720?
Too,
and then... Times...
Times what?
Wait, hang on. Not times. 4 times 24 is... 96. Yeah. 700 something. That is how many cans I have lifted today. In just one spot.
Okay.
I need to go blow my nose.
And those were cases of...
Just reuse the paper right over there.
And those were cases of
Paper
48 at a time. And I had to move them from a pallet onto a thing, and then bring those out, undo each one, and put them onto a display, and then... But I had to also move the ones that were originally there, and then But before that, I had to move the ones that were in a different spot, and then...
I was laughing. The nose blown.
Do you guys ever get icicles on your railing?
No, not really.
I mean, even with all that steam from the
No, because that particular heater is like a good 2-3 feet away. Just the wind pushing.
Is it a heater? Are you sure that's not the outblow from like the dryers?
No. I know it's not the dryers, but there is this fan box heater thing that's out there.
That's usually an AC unit.
Oh, that's what that is. I had no idea.
Yeah, probably for the underground garage.
Right.
Is there an underground garage here?
Not an underground garage, no.
Yeah, I thought
although they finally gave us electricity in our garages, so that's nice.
Great. Yeah, especially for those super cold winter days where you could just plug your car in.
I'm not sure it's that particular type of electricity. I think they literally just gave us more lights.
So are you taking a major armor?
There's not a plug in there?
Okay, I added that to my
I haven't checked yet. So have you more or less figured out your level 4 version of yourself? You're just kind of like getting the final details on there?
Yeah, I didn't go through spells, but we don't have time for that in the middle list, so we're good.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
I'm just looking through creatures now for beast shape options.
Oh, gotcha.
Dude, you have to. You have to. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Because you're a lawyer, you have to.
So...
Well, it makes sense. I mean, well, first off, he's looking at his beast shaping into a snake, right? And now I just pointed out to him the weasel.
You could do something useful. No.
Anyway, what do you need me to do?
Your eyes adjust, and you can see a world untouched for untold years. Corpses lay against the walls and across the ground, many impaled by dented swords or broken spears, and many more had been otherwise dispatched by some crude weapon of an old war. What you find uneasy is that many do not appear to have been wearing armor. For all you can tell at a glance, these were commoners, or some other kind of people who could afford arms but not armor, save the occasional helmet.
So they weren't conscripts?
Possibly not.
Low-level adventurers, maybe?
Perhaps. Feel free to roll history if you really like to.
Of course. 12.
12? You got no idea.
Okay.
No idea. The passageway you find yourselves in rounds to the left and right of you. The path to the right seems to slope upwards, while the left slopes down. From wall to wall is just large enough for 3 adults to walk abreast, and uncomfortably so. The ceiling meets you at 7 feet, and the supports were human-craft stone, long-lasting but not quite so good as dwarven craft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you find yourself in a secret passageway behind the crypt, in a passageway full of corpses.
Do we go up? Do we go down?
Well, Rawl's moving to the right path.
Oh, God damn it. He's going up?
Mm-hmm. He's going up the
mountain. I want to do a quick inspection of the corpses and see if maybe there's anything useful.
By all means.
Grave robbing, let's go.
Yeah, that's going to be a no. Is that going to be an investigation?
Sure.
All right, that's a 6.
6? Yeah. It's one of those things where the staleness of the air and the
poorness of the light.
And the fact that the corpses themselves haven't really degraded too much. There's still that sponginess of their still rotting corpses.
Can I roll a
medicine? Like this was more recent.
Well, that's what you'd think
actually,
so. Roll it. But
roll for it.
Roll medicine.
10. A 10.
A 10?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you'd think it's more recent, but you also see skeletons that are here in much the same way as these cadavers.
So this is like a collective.
Are they spooky?
Spooky and scary.
Oh, wow. Spooky, scary
double
skeletons.
Right. One of you gets a shiver down your spine, I'm sure.
Shut up, continuing the song.
Right. So, now it's... Your investigation is more or less halted by this sensation of like just being grossed out, you know? Like you've been in combat before, you've killed things before.
Hold on. What you're telling me is that some of these corpses are still juicy?
Sure. Why not?
No,
am I the only one that... Okay.
You're probably the only one who gets that one. I don't quite understand that
corpse? Is that Salad Fingers reference?
No. A what?
Salad fingers?
Salad fingers?
You showed me.
Did I?
See,
you showed me.
It's a mummy reference.
Oh, with
Brendan Fraser, yes.
Yeah.
But in any case...
No, see, I was just thinking about the Avenged Sevenfold song.
I'm not familiar with that at all.
The one...
Yeah, he does
put
that.
a space heater between your thighs.
Yeah.
I haven't heard it. That's a deeply repressed memory for me, Salad Fingers. I didn't know that I brought that up recently.
Salad Fingers.
That's what I thought you said. I thought you said Salad Fingers.
Yeah, no, I did say that. I didn't think I had showed it to you.
So
we're gonna show you Salad Fingers later.
Wait.
So
is this llamas with hats?
No,
it's that same era of internet.
It is. Mm-hmm.
Now, it's more the fact that you fought back before and you've killed before. You've never just examined a corpse like this before. In this stale air, there's this faint.
Pretty sure it stinks.
Yeah, it does stink. It stinks still. And it's one of those like.
It's pretty dank.
Are you gonna have us do a Constitution saving throws?
No.
No.
It's not quite that bad.
Uh-huh. You throw up.
You throw up into the corpse's mouth.
Oh.
And then it swallows it.
Okay.
It's an undead. He's probably into it.
Fruit slices, please.
It's an undead?
I know I said hide for me, but I'm also not.
Is that a Freudian slippery?
This is a fucking necromancer.
Okay.
I was thinking of this. It was this comic that I read a long time ago. It was a Tarot, Witch of the Black Rose. And believe it or not, the depiction of hell, pretty hellish. Would not want to go there.
10/10, do not recommend?
I mean, the
0
artwork...
out of 10?
No, the artwork is genuinely fantastic. And there are moments that are genuinely really, really good. The problem that it falls under is the same... It's a comic book.
Okay.
It's the same type of problem that a lot of comics that that have this feature fall under. Lots of TNA, and the bigger problem is the fact that there are witches and elves and spirits and demons and stuff like that, and then humans.
In hell?
No, on Earth.
Okay.
And the question is, like, the power levels just don't make sense.
Over 9,000.
Like, there's one chapter that genuinely does feel good because the human boyfriend of the main character witch gets pissed off at this elven dude who wants to kill the witch because she's a witch, but there's this very loose non-aggression thing where, like, hey, if you violate even the slightest thing, I'm just going to kill you and I'm not going to feel any sympathy for you.
Witch libertarians.
Right. So, but the thing is, like, he fails, and so while she's recovering, he doesn't do anything. But he's walking through, like, this hedge maze, and the boyfriend, who's a pure mortal who can see the dead, just surprise jumps him and beats the shit out of him. And it's confirmed that if he lets up his assault for even a moment, he's dead, but he never does. So it's one of those instances where, according to the in-universe lore, you can defeat a being that, for all intents and purposes, can destroy you with his fucking eyeballs, but only if you don't fucking stop punching him in the face.
So you have to lock yourself into combat with it eternally?
Sure. It's a book that's, like, genuinely drawn beautiful, but the plot is sometimes good and sometimes bad.
Hey,
I think it's shut off at some point.
Oh. That's
anyway.
Okay. It's not too hot in here.
Yeah, no, I watched I watched a movie where like the main character had to fight demons in hell and actually managed to kill things in hell, and I'm like, you're already in the afterlife. How can you kill something?
It goes to purgatory.
That's not what that is.
Imagine it like this.
Like, this just makes no sense. Oh. You know?
That part doesn't make sense.
That was just the most glaring. I'm just like...
Now, see, in Supernatural, what they did was they just sent them to the nothing.
No. Were you watching Chuck Norris's Hellbound?
No.
Okay.
Anyway.
Because Hellbound acknowledges that he's not, like, killing those things. It's just a matter of him getting them out of his path for his own survival while he makes... It's Dante's Inferno if it was directed by the guy who did Walker, Texas Ranger. That's what Hellbound is.
Okay.
And if that tickles your fancy, you're going to enjoy it.
I'm just imagining you doing the Poncha. These hills sing.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a Chuck Norris martial arts movie, but it takes place in hell.
Now, for all intents and purposes, Raw's going back to his fucking stalker hunter beast mode thing, where he's like very slowly and methodically just walking up this. Basically, it's like a mine shaft, but with no rails or anything. More degraded skeletons. The weapons seem to have like this dried blood on them.
What is Raw using for a light?
His flame tongue.
Oh,
his flaming sword.
Do they look like they died where they fell, or do they look more like, or is it more, does it look more like the case of they were simply dead bodies and someone is using this as a storage place?
It looks more like they were killed down here and then moved to the side to allow walking.
Okay.
Because none of them are in the path. They're all just kind of like been shoved
off
Gary's Mod style over to like the walls themselves.
Just ragdolled.
Ragdoll.
Okay.
Gary's Mod.
Mm-hmm. Think the...
Are we getting references Carl doesn't know today?
Apparently so.
What's in the water? Jesus.
Oh, he's in the wine.
Oh, okay.
Right. But yeah. But yeah, it's very much like that. Like occasionally you'll see a corpse that is like is genuinely just kind of like twisted up, purely to allow like a spear that's embedded to be like and off the path.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly that corpse did not die like that.
Mm-hmm.
The lit pebble, the torch, and the flame tongue. How long does light last?
I think it's until it's dispelled.
Okay, I can.
Let me.
As a cantrip.
It's like an hour. No.
No.
I mean, it's a cantrip. You can just re-up it too.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, 1 hour.
1 hour. I knew it.
And it's up.
No. Yeah. Bright light in 20-foot radius and dim light for additional 20 feet.
Mm-hmm. Now, what exactly?
Like color does he like? Oh, I can make black light.
You see a Jackson Pollock painting.
God, no.
No. So
you don't know who Jackson Pollock is.
It's crazy. They call it black light, but it's actually purple.
I know, right?
It's beyond purple, actually.
Well, yeah, it's ultraviolet.
You go into Sarah's room, like, the walls are clean, it's just the bed.
Oh.
Or the opposite, the whole room glows, there's nothing that isn't being covered. This room looks normal. Palette swapped, but normal. Oh, everything's coated. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Everything except the bed.
The walls are painted.
Yeah.
Everything except the bed is just...
She's clearly changed the sheets and like dusted off a few countertops, but everything else is just yeah.
Oh. You reach for the doorknob and you see it. Oh. Anyway, enough talking about the bimbo who works at the cathedral.
How do you get that on the ceiling?
We call them the overachievers. Yeah. And flying carpets. Don't look for the flying carpet. But what's the pecking order here? What's the order of march?
Well, it'd be a march order, not a pecking
Well, I think it's roll, karma.
Oh, are we following roll?
Yeah.
If you'd like to. Roll has turned to the right and is moving up.
I mean, you don't have to, but I'm definitely following roll. I'm sorry.
Time to split the party. Okay.
Never split the party.
Right.
I will show you the counter monkey. Don't split the party episode.
So I'm assuming that we are roll first, then karma, then max.
Yeah. And again,
I'll hold up the rear.
Yeah, and once again, the actual pathway is about maybe 13 feet across. Okay. So you can still stand, 2 at a time if you'd like.
All right. I'm gonna.
It's just one of those options.
I'm actually gonna go to max. I'm gonna go. You don't have magical vision, do you?
I got
magical vision.
Yeah, can you see in the dark?
No.
Hand him the torch.
I need my hands free. Sorry.
Okay.
But thank you.
I'm gonna snuff out my torch and put it away. I can see just fine.
Do what? Do changelings have dark vision?
Yeah.
Why don't we just tie the rock to your head?
Huh?
So then you have a light, like a little headlamp.
I'm good.
Torch unicorn.
Always give the light source to the fighter or barbarian.
Why?
Because it's totally not like they require two hands to wield their weapons of choice.
Are there still torch sconces on the walls?
Pretty sure mine's
not in here.
Okay.
The walls are.
Is this more? This is more of like a natural cave, right?
No, this was dug out.
Oh, okay.
Deliberately dug out, but there are no slots for torches of any kind here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Stop. Okay.
Right.
No, I had a comment. I had to stop myself from saying it.
Fair enough.
We love those.
Naturally. So eventually, so it's more or less. So you guys are behind him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
you're walking next to him.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
So he's on the right side of the hallway, right?
More or less, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna drift over to the left side so I can see ahead.
Just for the most part, just kind of like more corpses spattered here and there. Fewer corpses now than before, but it's just one of those things where maybe this is just not quite a bottleneck. You don't quite know yet. Mm-hmm. But you said it was Rawl, Karma, and then you two?
Yep.
All right.
Letting the guy with the armor go first. It's
exactly.
Classic.
I got a stabby thing,
Exactly.
Do you have an out?
And suddenly runes light up from the ground.
Oh, shit.
Can I roll arcane to see if I can...
Karma, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
That's what the runes are for.
Probably not.
What is it?
Dexterity saving throw.
So is that the +3?
So... Okay, yeah, you get +3. It's not one of the ones that you're proficient in.
9? Okay.
Do you make it 9? 9.
You do not, in fact. Yeah. So in that moment, you suddenly see the flame tongue whip around as Rawl is just going to basically back fist you.
Why?
So you get pushed back.
Oh, okay. I guess.
And you are going to take, because he had to hit you to get you out of there.
Fuck you, bro.
So...
It's an improvised weapon, right?
It is, so it's only a 1d4 cut in half, plus his strength. So take 7 damage.
Okay.
Take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Is there a difference?
Yes, actually. Damage type does matter.
Okay, so...
But she doesn't have any immunities right now.
No.
At the moment, no.
What am I looking at?
No, it's a flat back.
It is a writing surface.
So -7, so I'm down to 18.
Mm-hmm.
You only have 25 HP?
Yeah.
Ooh, she's only level 3. Level 3 because you have battle proficiencies.
It's the new chapter. You're level 3 now.
Con to the next up, which wouldn't have brought you past 2025. Oh, fair enough then. So, what was your constitution? That is a +1, so that would have been 11. So the maximum you could have gotten would have been a 22. If your max was 25 beforehand, you should be up to snuff.
What?
What's your max HP?
25.
25, honest.
Okay, so yeah, you should have the accurate HP.
What second level spell should I take?
Okay.
But as you see Rawl a bit more violently than he probably should have, knock your fighter out of the way.
You do know you can change it up every day, right?
An explosion roars down the tunnel, and the path caves in on Rawl.
With the exception of cantrips. Cantrips only every...
Raw!
Rocks fall on Rawl.
Rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Seriously?
Rawl has been buried.
Shit.
and you hear a distinctly German laugh.
Really? Really?
Batrof!
Good.
No.
Sorry, Russian. You hear a distinctly Russian voice laughing.
AC boost.
Okay.
Sense boost. You see in the dark, obviously.
Do you think
does
I could,
damage,
could
does damage,
blows
things around.
Waiting for them to get
done
with their stuff.
Sorry, we're just getting ready for this battle.
I don't think it does.
Naturally.
I don't think it does. Berkshire is pretty good, actually. But that does...
Pull out the stabby thing.
That does translate into...
Fair enough.
Into beast
You
form.
pulled out your stabby thing.
Where's my book? Fuck, if that's better than
Just the
major
shield,
armor,
actually.
You can actually do it.
It does, because it gets you a +2 to your armor class.
That's it, basically, though.
Target's got his rough bark-like appearance, and the target's AC can't be less than 16, regardless of what kind of armor it's wearing. And I think that stacks with the...
Yep.
Yeah. I got it. Big
So
old.
your AC just becomes flat 16.
Okay.
I think do you add your dex to that or not?
Can't be less than, so I figure it calculates it and then adds it.
And you can actually do that for other people as well.
Okay. That's actually better than major armor. I might rethink my feet. But
Well, but you could do what's your like dex and strength mod?
my dex is +2. My strength is, I think, +1.
So you could do like flaming
Or
sphere. You could do flaming sphere. You could do moonbeam. Moonbeam also does damage.
Okay.
It's like 2d10.
I'm more of a utility spellcaster.
Mm-hmm. So then, you also have, there's only spike growth. You remember that one?
Yeah. How about lesser restoration?
If you're trying to figure out what you're going to do now.
Lesser restoration like removes
kill us?
like curses and hexes. And
Yes,
stuff
actually.
Like that.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I'm very much
Since we don't
looking
have it
forward
there.
to this.
Well, I guess Focus Solomon is
Gust of Wind is really good for battlefield control.
I do have Fog Cloud.
Actually, you should have.
So, you find yourself in a hallway that's basically like a mine shaft, with your way forward currently being obscured by the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Slight cave-in. Nothing you couldn't somewhat dig through if you had the time. But the laughing Batrof on the other side of it is taunting you.
Oh, he's on the other side of the cave-in?
You don't hear him from behind you. So,
Okay.
only two directions.
That means it's not a combat encounter. There we go.
The kingdom's greatest warrior brought down the glyph of warding.
Choose the number of druid spells equal to your wisdom modifier plus your druid level.
Ah.
So your wisdom modifier is what?
He's a lawyer, better be high.
I have a healing
+3.
potion.
You do?
You would access to 7 spells, and you can have 3 second level and like 4 first level if you want. You could have 6 first level and 1 second level.
The chart said I should have 3 and 4 at level 4.
No, that's
It's up to
spell
you.
slots.
Oh, that's... Oh. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I still got 8.
So it's not
See,
like a
this is,
sorcerer where you just gain another spell every level. It's like you change that out every day.
Right.
So.
I think that would... Okay, so he says that, and I mean, can we tell if Rawl survived?
I mean, he's kind of completely buried. It was an explosion, and then the ceiling caved in on him.
Okay.
I mean, it's possible. Possible he died. Possible he survived. He is wearing adamantine armor.
Right. So you can't...
It's entirely possible that only his hands and neck were crushed to smithereens.
Great.
I'm gonna shout past the cave-in. This is a lot of bodily harm. We're gonna see you in small claims.
That's not small claims. That's
He didn't get that injured. He's wearing adamantine armor.
It appears I might have missed a few of you then.
Yes, your aim is awful.
Well, while he's taunting this guy, I'm gonna be moving the rocks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing souls.
I mean, I've got a decent strength.
Both of y'all feel free to roll survival on this one.
Ooh, 17.
Okay. 13.
Okay.
Was...
For two people who don't have shovels, you're making fairly good time. Tell me, how many of you are back there? How many of you did I fail to kill? I'm asking for a friend.
What's the friend?
Oh, don't worry. You know them quite well, I'm sure.
Is it the rest of my party? Did they betray me? Did they send me here alone with Rawl to die?
Roll performance.
Hold on.
see, running a druid is not as easy as it sounds, is it?
Oh, hold on. Do I need line of sight to charm a person?
I believe you would.
Gift to see. God damn it. Okay. What is this? Performance?
Performance, yeah.
Ooh. 7.
Plus?
You're not a very good actor.
That's my job.
Which is strange.
You should have let me lie.
I mean, well, the thing is, like, you're putting on a show for the guy. I'd argue putting on more of a show for the guy.
Hey, you baby.
That one's Sebas, isn't it?
It's Sebastian, because he's the one who meows a lot.
Weird ones, too.
Mm-hmm. He was nothing
the nose! No.
He was skin and boned when we first got him, and then we made him a nice and healthy weight.
Yeah, he did put on some pretty good weight.
Mm-hmm.
Finally.
He's also growing still, so...
Yeah, well, both him and his brother went through a stage where he was really bad, though, where... I mean, he was pretty skinny under all that fur.
Yeah, he was living in a fucking house with who knows how many fucking cats, chain smokers. Yeah, it was not a good place for him to be growing up.
If you think smoking tobacco is bad, smoking a chain is just 10 times worse, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
The cats had a nicotine habit?
All of them.
Yeah.
Every single one. He had to go through detox before, you know.
I mean, how the hell do you think his fur got this color?
Oh.
See,
you thought it was genetics? No.
He used to be white.
All that's left is his tail.
in his chest.
Yeah. And his boots.
Oh, here's little boots.
Yeah. So.
Oh, Sebastian.
And go.
Bye, Sebastian.
But, well, seeing as how I'm not going to get an answer, I'll just, you know what? I'll just bring some friends to you, help you out. Shit. I'll just bring some friends over to you, help you out. Don't worry about it.
Can they bring shovels? I can't really dig with my froggy hands.
Well, I don't see why not. Tell me, how solid is a grung's skull? Will that work for a shovel?
I'm not a grung.
Oh?
Yeah. You've got the wrong guy. I asked about a grung as a hypothetical. I am not a grung.
You said froggy hands.
That was a hypothetical.
The three of you now see vein-like green and blue shifting elements traveling around the walls. Yes, you hear Batrof slam his hands against the walls on the other side of the cave-in. And after a moment you see green and blue vein-like marks appear on the walls, floor, and ceiling, all leading to corpses lying around you. As expected, the skeletons and corpses glow with a green vein-like energies and rise with weapons in hand.
Spin in a circle with my sword.
Okay, I'm gonna look at these two. Are they still like hands-on with the rocks?
More or less.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware. Unless you've stopped to look at the veins.
No, I'm doing my best to get roll out of there.
That made me go faster.
Okay. As quietly as I can, I whisper, "Keep digging. Feel your way. If we can't see, they can't see."
What? Oh, ladies, blood! I'm gonna start digging faster.
Fog cloud.
Where did I put the dry eraser?
I don't know.
Fuck. You know
No,
what?
thank you. Not
Are you sure? It's your loss.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm sure you are, big boy.
No, I'm scared.
Oh, you're scared? You're super scared? Normally, I would just be drawing this out. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have that.
I already have bark skin.
Well, really? You have bark skin and you weren't...
Apparently, that's already on my list.
Why were you not using that in the previous battle? You would have...
Did I have it at the previous battle? Didn't we just level up?
Where are we digging?
You've had access... Well, you're level 4. You've had access to those level spells.
Oh, I have been for the last 3 sessions, haven't I? Yeah. At least.
So, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna move the camera first, actually, because then I can just sit down. Hallelujah. Right. Alright. Should be good to go. Yep. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
And so you see rising from the walls
Fuck. Can we tell what kind of creatures these are?
Oh, absolutely. Zombies and skeletons.
Oh, that's right. You said they're spooky and scary.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
You okay?
Mm-hmm. It's the cold air and everything.
What cold air?
No, like in general.
Oh.
The season.
Okay.
It's the air's
Take Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave would be good.
So,
I'm not going to switch it up too much. I'm just going to go with what I already have the list for there.
bada bing, bada boom. And there we are.
Fucking 6? 7?
Yes, 6 of them. Now I'm going to see if I can't lower this down a little bit. There we go.
Can you not zoom with that?
I might be able to, but that takes time.
Okay, no, that doesn't. Alright.
But yeah. So, feel free to roll initiative, everybody. As you are going up against 6 undead.
Let's go.
Oh no.
16.
13.
Alright, 16 for Max.
Fuck, do we get a surprise round?
13 for Zarvarex.
I don't know, 5.
And 5 for Karma.
You need to find a new dice. That one hates you.
I shouted Fog Cloud a few times before we rolled. Did that count?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, the undead move first, but they have to take their turn to get up.
Nice.
So, I require that book back. Here, you can take this one.
Okay. Before we get into this, how much wall collapsed?
Enough.
Just enough to crush roll?
Yes, it's one of those instances where you know that you'd be able to dig the upper part of it and crawl through. It would just take time. And with zombies biting at your heels might not be the best option.
Yep.
Might not be. You don't know.
If only there was a way to scare you two while you dig, and then I could just go berserk.
What are your circle spells that you get for level 3?
What are my circle spells for level 3?
It's on the druid. It's on the druid page.
Yeah.
So I think you're a grass. Forest. Okay.
Yeah, it's back page 2, I think, right? No. Forward page. Forest, 3rd level. Bark skin spider. Oh, that's why I had those on my list. Okay.
Okay. So that's something. Just double checking the
Sebastian,
abilities.
I'll give you pets.
Yeah, okay.
Sebastian.
And one last piece.
Come here.
Yep, I figured as much.
You're not as smart as my dog.
Well, he just doesn't care too much, does he, Sebastian?
So, top of the initiative order will be, of course, skeletons.
Spooky, scary.
Which there are 2 of. Which will be skeleton with sword and skeleton with axe. So, first skeleton is going to use half its movement speed to get up, and then use the remainder of its movement speed to move here. And the other skeleton is going to move right here. And the skeleton with the sword is going to try to attack Zarbrax.
Right on.
That's a 13 plus...
Yes.
Okay, then. So it's going to be a d6 of damage to you, my friend.
What kind of damage?
Slashing.
Wait, I thought they were spending their turn getting up. Or no, that's the movement.
Yep.
And he was already right there. Yeah.
So...
Solid.
That's going to be 6 slashing damage.
Right on, right on. Okay. Damage taken.
Max's turn now.
Okay, Max is going to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh no!
Let's see. So these 4.
Okay.
Because it's a 20-foot cube.
Mm-hmm.
So slate. Can I get... You know, I'm going to do like right here, so it should catch all these, except for the one in the back.
Alright, so 20-foot cube. You can say like right there, right?
So...
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Or is it like 20 foot as in like 4 squares?
Like, it's it would be, it would be 4 by 4. 4 squares, 4 squares.
Okay, so you could hit these 3, or those 3. Or those 4.
We'll do these 3 since they're...
Alright. Alright. Zombie Dwarf, Zombie Axe, and Skeleton Sword are going to be making saves, I'm assuming.
Yep. DC 14, and that is a... Dex. I believe it's a Dex. Let me double check, but I'm fairly certain it's Dex.
Okay, well the zombies aren't going to do too well against that, but the skeletons will.
Okay.
So the Skeleton Swordsman is going to get a 14. What was your DC saving throw again? It was like 14?
DC is 14. Yeah, it is 14.
Okay, so that one takes half.
No, it's not damage.
Oh, no?
No.
Oh, sweet. And then Zombie Dwarf and Zombie Axe. Well, Zombie Dwarf fucked that one up because it's got a negative on that one, and so did Zombie Axe.
You know what? I'm going to break out the physical dice for this. This is going to get spicy.
Indeed, very spicy. Almost as spicy as my
dexterity saving throw. Okay. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Nice. So, you've done your fairy fire.
Yep.
Skeleton Sword is not affected by fairy fire.
Now, is inspiration... that's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm going to inspire Zarvarax.
How do you choose to inspire him?
A line from a military poem. So, for a martial poem.
Which one?
The United States has now officially declared war on Japan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's some good ones, General Patton.
We will fight them on the beaches.
Oh,
Churchill. I'm thinking Patton. I know some of you boys think you will chicken out under fire, but you'll do fine. When you reach into the hole that was once your best friend's face, you'll know what to do. Yeah.
That sounds like Patton, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
here's the thing.
You are inspired by Max going, war stories.
So congratulations, you have a D6.
Yeah. All right.
Inspiration die.
You told me the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Right. All right. After that, it is zombies. Yeah. All right. So the movement speed. The zombies are gonna moving forward.
Wait, so did anything happen to them?
Fairy Fire made this one and that one. You attack with advantage against them.
Okay.
And the zombies are gonna move half speed from 20 to 10 feet up.
I already burned a second level slot for spider climbing at the overflows, didn't I? That's fine. I can work with 2 of them.
Well, this zombie is going to try to attack you with its axe.
Just take a nap in the middle of it.
Just take a nap?
I'm going to grab a short rest real quick. No, you don't get slots back in short rest for a druid.
Yeah, you can.
You can?
Natural recovery.
Oh, yeah.
So that's going to be a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
All right. It's going to be 4 slashing damage with this axe.
4 damage. Taken like a champ.
And then this zombie is also going to get up and move 2 squares because there's a speed of 20 feet. After that, it is the creature in the far back.
Oh,
the creature in the far back is going to get up.
Swear to God.
He has a walking speed of 30 feet. After that, it is Zarvarex's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna kind of turn my head back to the 2 of them, and I go, I'm gonna cover you. Dig fast because we need roll. And I'm gonna throw down a fog cloud to cover the 3 of us.
Okay. Well then. Alrighty then.
First level.
First level, huh?
So, 20-foot sphere.
Mm-hmm.
What are the details on that?
It is going to, let me pull it up.
20-foot radius, I assume, right?
Yes. 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on point within range. Spreads around corners. Areas heavily obscured. And it lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it.
Good call.
So that's going to obstruct
that's going to
us.
linger in here for a while.
Yeah. And,
duration? Spell duration?
Up to an hour.
Well then.
So, what?
So Zarvarex has laid down a fog to obscure you from... Well,
obscure the 3 of us, so it should be disadvantage on the attacks against us.
Yep. Okay, that's good.
Interestingly enough, the 2 that got caught in the fairy fire, we can still attack them normally.
Oh, they are lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yep.
Oh, actually, maybe I should cast it at second and make the sphere bigger then.
Why?
Oh, just the ones who are trying to get to you have more ground to cover blindly.
Mm-hmm.
Is it too late for me to retcon that?
I'm going to DM say that it's 20 foot's large enough.
Okay. Bam. 20-foot sphere.
But you've done your fog cloud.
How many rounds is it going to take to get Rawl out of the rocks?
You don't know.
But with 2 of you digging...
Yeah, we're not even rolling for it. He might be unconscious under there.
Yeah.
I have a healing potion.
You might want to use that on
if
yourself.
we remove enough to get to the point where we can tell he's unconscious, we can still crawl over.
And let him get eaten.
Also, we know he doesn't die because this is a prequel. Shh. I mean, yeah.
You've also never seen his face. For all you know, one of you can be Raw in the future.
Oh, is it a 007 thing where that's just a mantle taken off?
Despite the fact that 007 isn't actually a mantle.
That's why he's got his wings under the helmet. They're cover up for hordes.
Or Dread Pirate Roberts, maybe that's a better example.
That's much better.
Or Batman.
Bruce Wayne is Batman. Anyway.
Where the fuck's my car, Bruce?
What?
So we don't watch that crap TV show here.
What?
Well, Joker,
Harley Quinn.
The Riddler took Batman's mask off, and he's like, "It's Bruce Wayne," and he's like, "Fuck, why did you go and do that?" Da, 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 da. And he's like, "I put money down for an electric car to be made this year. Where the fuck's my car, Bruce?"
So anyway, after Zavarax, unless you want to do anything else.
That is a action. Well, I guess I could move back.
Yeah, you want to
get away from
Do you want to move back even closer to the cave-in?
I'm a scooch back and then kind of towards.
Keep in mind, while they will have disadvantage to hit you, they will both take a swing.
Yeah, that's why I want to move back and then towards Carl. Let me...
Like, here?
Sorry. Towards you, the person, not your character.
Oh, so...
away from where the two bunched up to where there's just the one. Yeah.
Right, so right there is fine?
Yep, that's good.
Alright, skeleton and zombie will try to attack you. With disadvantage, because that's what happens. One of them misses.
Nice. How do you know? Was it just stupidly low?
Because it was a 5 plus 2.
Okay, yes, that misses.
And then a 2 plus 2.
Nice. Funk Cloud coming in clutch.
So you move away from them, and you can hear the bones just, and this flesh. You can hear the rotting flesh kind of tearing as the arm moves.
Do their arms fall off?
No. Karma, bottom of the initiative. It's your turn.
Fucking dig!
Oh, you want to dig?
Well, that's what we've been doing.
Yes, dig.
Okay.
What? Is there a reason I should?
That is something you can do without seeing, and also I set you up to do that, so keep doing that. Yes. Please and thank you.
All right, fair enough.
I honestly don't think that's the best course of action. We probably should take care of these guys first.
Without shovels, you're digging really slow. It's one thing to try and...
You ever try moving rocks with a shovel?
I thought you said you were making good progress before.
Yeah. You said we were doing
surprisingly good for people without shovels.
No. Okay, well, maybe we don't dig and you guys... It's up to you. Either way.
Now, I did say that if you dig enough at the top, you can get through the top. If you're trying to dig Rawl out, he's like at the center of this fucking land pile.
Oh yeah, if we just need to create a bottleneck to get out of there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Up to you guys. I can't control your characters. But we can definitely still see some of these guys glowing if you want to go on the offensive.
See, that mitigates a lot of my attacks, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Because I need to see my targets.
So let's dig out.
Fuck. I mean, do you have area of attack spells?
I don't.
You do have a sword, though.
You just swing around.
Ooh, this was not well executed.
You still do have a way out. I'm simply saying that the digging thing, far more beneficial to dig.
It's easier to die. I mean, technically 20 feet... I mean, if you got to the edge of the planet, you would still see most of them.
Cloud down.
I put it right over what I perceive to be, so I guess right where the wall is.
Okay.
So actually, I guess I'm not even... Well, no, I am covered by that, but just barely. After moving back, I am.
Can you mark on the...
Yes, I can.
Where the edge of it is?
So are you saying that...
You got a marker?
No, I don't. That's why I had to use the foam.
Okay. So So 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm. So 40 feet.
That is what I'm looking at for radius.
Okay.
So this is essentially the fog line right here. But then it goes further so that if we have to crawl out, we're still covered.
As you wish.
Thank you. So I mean, we could move out of the fog, attack, and then move back into the fog. Maybe with attacks of opportunity, but...
So. Okay, Karma's digging. That means roll survival.
Me again?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Well.
If there's any time to roll survival, it is now.
I mean,
18.
Worst case scenario, I can gust of wind this stuff.
18.
Dude,
Okay.
gust of wind all of them.
I think I can do it
Is that
fast.
good as an offensive? I was
Gets them away from us.
okay.
As far as I'm aware, gust of wind is very, very good. It
yes,
is a 10,
please, yes, do.
It is a 10-foot... Yeah, it's a 10-foot by 60-foot wall of wind that can push things back.
So I didn't know it was offensive. I thought it was more of a utility spell.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, druids are very much battlefield control.
So Karma's digging. She does fairly well.
Should I use that to clear the fog or just to push them back?
Yes.
It's both, yes, okay.
I'm thinking to myself. Because as Karma's digging and you guys are formulating your plan. Okay. So, if that's all Karma is going to be doing this term, just dig in a tunnel, dig a tunnel.
Secret tunnel!
That means it is now time for the skeleton's turn to move. And now, the skeleton... Let's see. You know what? The skeleton is just going to move forward purely because it knows that's where you move towards. And it's just going to blindly go this way. It's going to hit you. And then attempts to strike you.
Swing, so he has disadvantage.
I know. Yeah, that is going to be an 11 or a 17.
The disadvantage, 11 misses. Yes.
And then this skeleton is going to go 5, 10, 15, and 20. All right up there. And now it is Max.
Heavily obscured just means... Well, we can go out of we can see out of it, right?
If you move to the edge of it, you can see, yeah.
I mean, 2 of them are on fire.
No, they're glowing. They're on fire.
Yeah.
Glowing.
Heavily obscured. I mean, if you have any sort of, I guess, true sight doesn't really help you here. I mean, if you had it, it would, but... Or tremor sight.
I would absolutely be willing to allow you to be able to see anyone while standing here.
Uh-huh.
You just stick your head out of the fog, yeah.
I'm just, you know what, I'm gonna dig.
Okay. That is survival fun.
That was cocked.
Yeah. 19.
Oh.
We're getting the fuck out of here, guys.
Apparently, the imminent stench of death is a motivation. All right, that would mean it is the zombies. Zarambe.
Zarambe.
Yeah, Zarambe. So this is going to move over here. He's going to stumble into you. And upon stumbling into you...
Hey, personal space, Chief.
He's going to attempt to swing at you. That's going to be a... Wait a minute, did I write that right?
Well,
don't forget disadvantage.
So, Fog Cloud, I think, is concentration.
My mistake.
It is, but they haven't hit me.
Right, but Gust of Wind is also concentration. So as soon as you get Gust of Wind, it's going to drop.
It's a +4 to hit, not a +2. So that's an 11 with a 7.
Which still misses.
Yes.
So this zombie... And then he's just going to stop here because he can't fucking see anything.
So should we just keep digging? Get out.
And then this creature.
I don't like him very much.
So, Zarvax, your turn.
Alright. Alright, yeah. I don't see... Well, I guess I could move back a little ways. Because this... How long is this? Yeah, I'm gonna move...
Actually. Yeah, I was gonna say...
Yeah, move here. And I know attacks of opportunity.
Cocked. Alright.
Don't forget the disadvantages.
Yep. So that's going to be a 19 on the skeleton.
19 after disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, that hits.
And then that one's a 7 on the zombie.
Okay, that does not.
So you're going to get cut with a d6 plus 2, so that's 8 slashing damage from the zombie.
How you doing?
Ooh. You know, I've been better.
Oh.
Alright, and I roll what for concentration? It doesn't matter, I guess, because I'm about to...
It's a constitution.
Yeah, don't. You're gonna drop it anyway, so I wouldn't bother.
Okay.
I want to see if you can.
You roll. Okay.
I want to see if you can. So it's DC 10.
DC 10. Yeah. So you roll a D20 and then add your Constitution modifier.
Yeah. So this is a hypothetical. I'm not actually making an effort to.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution.
I thought you were busting out the real dice for this one.
5. Oh yeah, I did bust out the real dice. Why am I not using that? I would have dropped it.
Right. So the fog begins to dissipate. The zombies see their prey behind them, and they see a grung man doing this.
Hadouken! And I cast Gust of Wind.
I've fought in your general direction. All right, and what's the saving throw on that?
Ooh, how do I calculate that?
Yeah, you should have your. It should be on your spell. It's your spell save DC.
Oh, it's just my spell save DC.
8 plus proficiency plus your casting modifier. So your casting modifier
13.
A 13, huh?
13 strength is the save.
13 strength. Well...
Is it strength or is it dex?
It's strength saving throw.
Okay.
Well, the zombies have a plus fucking 1 to that, so that's an 18 on the zombie. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to roll it for each one, because fuck it. Why not?
Alright, so... Zombie...
that one...
No, it'll be this line then.
Yep.
So zombie dwarf is going to get a 19 for that. Skeleton sword fails miserably with a 4.
Pushed back 15 feet.
Yep. Skeleton axe is going to get a...
I was going to say, you should make... This one you should have him do it at disadvantage because he just got hit with his friend.
And then... Yes. So, these 3 all fail. Those 2 succeed.
How dare he?
Right. But, as far as I'm aware, doesn't Gust of Wind also do damage?
No.
No. Yeah, it pushes them 15 feet away when they fail the throw. Any creature in the line, regardless of their saving throw, have to spend double movement in order to move. So every foot they cover, they have to spend 2 feet of movement.
I could have sworn there was thunder damage with this one.
Nope.
That is. I know what you're talking about. There's another one that pushes them back.
Okay.
This one doesn't do
Thunderwave does that.
Yeah, Thunderwave. That's the one.
Now, I could because Zach and I went over the cleric stuff the other night, and Tempest Cleric gets that.
Yeah, Thunderwave, but it's only like a 15 by 15 square.
Yeah, level 3's got Gust of Wind and Shatter. Going over to the G spot of the spell list.
I just had it open. It doesn't... Oh, unless it continued on to the next page.
No, it didn't.
Okay. I didn't think so.
Oh, no, that was Shatter. I'm sorry, Shatter did that. My bad. Yep. Hey.
Sorry.
Don't make him
Not
eat.
you.
Don't make him eat the eraser.
He hasn't eaten the eraser yet.
Yet. Okay, so.
Oh, you could have used your inspiration for the
10, 15.
for the concentration. Well, yeah, you could have, but
Yeah, I wasn't trying to concentrate. I mean, that might come up if I.
no. The other. Well,
I fail
what about the? How do we deal with someone being hit by other things? Like the big guy in the back.
Mm-hmm.
The big guy in the back. He's getting hit by two guys.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Let's see.
What do you need?
Attention.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to give you attention. You wiggled away from me.
He wants attention from Daddy.
He gets it. He keeps on walking away, and then he starts meowing. Oh! Oh, you know what? It might be food.
I mean,
It might honestly be food that he wants.
Yeah, what time is it?
Like 8 something.
Yep, 8:30.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2031.
Actually, it's 2022.
So, we are going to simply say that this guy dodges and weaves. But they're going to be pushed back an additional fine guy. Oh, he absolutely is. In fact, he looks vastly different from the others. Hence why he's carrying the banner, making it abundantly clear it's different. But... Okay, then. So that is your move, Yugi.
That is my move, yeah.
Okay, Karma, you're up.
Does casting non-concentration spells break my concentration?
No.
Okay. So I can do other things.
Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm.
You just cannot have two concentration spells up at once.
So Karma,
And
would you?
If I wild shape, it breaks it too, right?
No.
It does not.
No, you can maintain concentration with your wild shaping, but you still have to do the saving throws.
Right.
So
Keep in mind, the bark skin also is concentration.
Right. So I can't stack those. Yeah.
No. Right.
it is your turn, Karma.
But I wish I could though because.
So the question is, upon looking at the scenario right here, there is no more fog cloud obscuring you. So your allies, if they get attacked, they're going to get swarmed.
No, the cloud is gone.
I know. That's why I said the cloud is gone.
So, what do you guys...
Fight.
So if I B-shape, I can't attack on the same turn, right?
That's correct, unfortunately.
You are a fighter, after all.
I know.
Moon Druid can B-shape as a bonus.
And besides, you still have to test out those battle command features.
What if I were hasted?
Yeah, Battle Master. If you were hasted, you can make action, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Your Battle Master abilities.
Now, see, do I have a limit on how many times I can use those? Or
Yes.
No, they're not unlimited. But she has a finite number of.
Yeah, there's a limit.
Yeah.
you have a number of
She
times
asked
you
if
can
they were-
use per day.
Yeah,
For my,
per short rest.
evasive footwork.
She asked if
and-
there was a limit. He said yes.
You can do
Yes.
like once per turn, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. That's what I'm asking. Like, is there a limit? Like, how many times can I use it in a day or whatever? Or?
Well, let's see. You get how many supremacy dice do you have?
Superiority dice.
How many superiority dice?
Below.
I don't know what that means. What's a superiority die?
Combat superiority. When you choose this archetype at 3rd level, you learn maneuvers that are fueled by a special dice called superiority dice. You learn 3 maneuvers of your choice, which are detailed under maneuvers below. Many adventurers...
It's a D8 for you.
Yeah. Many maneuvers enhance an ability in some way. You can use only 1 maneuver per attack. You learn 2 additional maneuvers at 7th, 10th, and 15th. And each time you learn new maneuvers, you can also replace 1 maneuver you know with a different one. You have 4 superiority dice at level 3, which are D8s.
Okay.
Yep, and you regain them after a short rest. Bop-a-dee-bop-bop-bop-bop.
Okay. So,
now,
I'm gonna attack, I guess.
Okay, so, do you need a reminder of the maneuvers you have?
I have evasive footwork, distracting, strike, and sweeping attack.
Okay. Distracting. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to distract the creature, giving your allies an opening. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. The next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if it's made before your next turn. Sweeping attack. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to attempt to damage another creature with the same strike. Choose another creature within 5 feet of the original target and within your reach. If the original attack roll would hit the second creature, it takes damage equal to the number you roll on your superiority die. And then, of course, there is evasive footwork. When you move, you can expend 1 superiority die, rolling the die and adding the number you roll to your AC until you stop moving.
Yeah, so if I get attacked, it's not as bad.
Well, you have to be moving to do that.
Yeah. Alright. So, which one do you guys think I should try to go kill?
Let's see. Remind me again, which one of those... Which ones failed the fairy fire? That one failed fairy fire? Okay, so you have...
Both of them.
Okay. So you do have advantage on your attacks for both of those.
Question. Now that we can see the rubble again, how much did they get cleared previously?
Does it seem like we're getting anywhere?
Oh, it does. It really, really does. It's, you can kind of almost see your way out.
Ooh.
So, should I keep digging?
No. Attack.
Okay.
Let me put it to you this way. You want to get the heat off of the squishy druid.
Okay. Well, the squishy druid can turn into something small.
If you survive till next turn.
True.
So...
Which currently...
I'll ask again, which one should I try to go for?
You're on the right?
Yeah, I'm behind you.
I mean...
Honestly, you would want to put yourself into such a position where you can defend the druid. Which, unfortunately, kind of means putting yourself...
in front.
Right there.
So, I will...
Are they within 5 feet of each other?
They are. Well...
Oh, yeah.
They're not within 5 feet of each other. They're within 10 feet of each other. I thought about that, too. It says 5 feet of the other target and within your range.
A square's 10 feet?
A square's 5 feet.
Then to 5 feet.
They're a little bit over.
Okay.
But the evasive one would be really good. The fancy footwork.
Evasive footwork?
I mean, if you want to attack the guy with the banner...
Come on. My brain's shutting down, guys.
We've been there. There's literally a Coca-Cola right here.
Can't believe you pushing Coke on your girlfriend. How dare you?
Okay then.
That was really attacky. Pop just like yelled at me. Fuck.
That happens.
Alright. Brain functionality.
Alright. Brain functionality.
We're supposed to have that?
I mean, I do.
Sometimes it helps. Alright, so whatever. So.
Peanut butter.
Alright, I'll get in front of Dewey Duty.
Okay.
Butt face munchers.
In front of butt face munchers.
Yeah. Because he's low enough he could butt munching. So I could just right there.
Where does the gust of wind start?
At me.
Oh, that's right. You probably don't want to be there, actually. So instead, you might want to be...
next to him?
You'll probably want to be there.
Well, if I'm on this side, then he's on...
You have enough movement.
You can be to mine. Okay, we're good. Yeah.
And stab.
Stab, stabby, stab. Feel free to attack him. Zombie axe.
So I do the 18, right? Or the 20.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking 18.
Roll again.
Oh, because I have...
You have advantage. That means you roll twice and take the higher number. Okay. What?
No, that was just funny. Don't yell at me.
All right.
So, 12.
That hits.
No, 12 plus... Well, it hits.
Is it strength?
12 plus... plus your strength modifier. So...
Plus proficiency.
Plus proficiency. So you actually... It's like... You had
17.
5. So 17. Yep. So roll your hit. And then you're going to do...
Well, she's wielding it with her shield as well, so it's one-handed.
Yeah. I
Okay.
have a one-handed weapon.
So what is it, a D6?
Handy dandy on the sheet.
Because longsword...
D8.
Excellent. Excellent.
Plus 3.
Yep. And then are you going to use one of your battle maneuvers?
She can't.
Why?
One's a sweeping attack. One is evasive footwork.
Oh.
And the other's distracting.
You can still do evasive footwork.
One's to run away. That's
one
to
is,
run away.
One is to run away.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the evasive footwork.
Yeah.
It's to get the fuck out of there, and because they can still swing at me, it gives me a higher armor class, so it's a higher hit.
Exactly.
How many?
That's
are
correct.
you?
Splooge.
6 plus 3.
Excellent. 9. The first zombie has been strucketh.
And that is?
Has been strucketh. Now, I would also like to remind you that you do have something called Action Surge.
It was a soda in the 90s.
They're making it again.
I think they've been making it again for a while.
Dude,
if
you mix it with Barks, amazing.
I think you've told me that.
Yeah.
I need to try it, but I need to find another source of Surge again. Speedway had it for a while. Or, Super America had it, and I don't think Speedway's had it.
Action Surge. Action Surge will allow you to make an additional action.
And I can only use that once until a short rest?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to save that for the big dude.
Okay.
Because that's probably when I'll need it. Are you going to keep digging?
No.
No. If that's the case, then that is Karma's turn. Top of the round. It will be the skeletons.
And unfortunately, the skeletons are all the way back there. Fuck you. So that's going to be... Because I've got 20 feet of movement.
They eat that guy.
No. So that guy can go about there.
Yep.
And this guy's going to do the same thing. Because they're zombies. They're undead. They're not exactly smart.
And they can only move it at half speed.
Yep. Yeah, they only have 20 feet of movement, so they get 10.
Nice. Oh, and if they start their turn in it, they have to save again.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Say what?
13 strength. If they start the turn in it, they have to roll a saving throw against it.
Because they're still in the wind tunnel, essentially.
So that's a Hold on here. Gonna have to do this again. That goes 1, 2, 3 back there because that guy fucking failed. Skeleton's not exactly very strong. That one succeeds. So instead, 5, 10, and then this one's gonna go up, just straight forward.
Are they prone?
No, they're just pushed back.
No. Okay.
Max's turn now.
Okay. So Max is gonna turn around, see what's going on. Whoa! And
Whoa.
right, and I'm gonna hit this guy with Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt, huh?
Yes. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. And then, okay. Ah! No, it misses.
All right then.
Well, it's a 10.
Fairy Fire.
That's right. That is true. Okay, that'll hit. Because that's a 24.
You see, I'm a merciful dungeon master.
Yes, thank you.
He could have just said.
Yeah. I put you in a literal corner, being advanced upon by zombies.
Okay, so that is 4, 8, that's 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant
and it's now glowing.
More so than it was.
That's a very shiny zombie.
And I'm going to...
A particularly bright zombie.
And then I'm going to cast Healing Word at level 2. So, on the Druid.
That's a good idea.
So,
okay.
Woo! 4, 3, so 7 plus 4, 11. Take back 11 HP. Take back 11 HP.
Oh. How much did you say you dealt?
13.
13, okay.
I didn't know that was a thing that... I suppose bards do kind of have some benevolent spells. Nice.
Occasionally.
And can I see what the thing with the banner is?
Feel free to make... let's make a religion
Make
check.
them do a double take.
A what?
Religion.
10.
Don't quite know what this guy looks like. This dude's got...
Oh, Sebastian, you sneezy little boy.
But he's definitely big nasty.
Big nasty. We're not talking lich or anything like that. This is clearly a grunt undead, so to speak. But more of a grunt as in like it's got more of it, more consciousness, but not like sentient.
Yeah.
More intellect.
Oh, it's not just bigger.
No, not just bigger.
It's not just Andre the Giant as a zombie.
No.
No, this is like Resident Evil big dude. No.
Yeah, this thing has like some actual armor on that actually does have that helmet on.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty neat, Rob.
All right then. So now, my book.
Which one?
My red book.
Could you be more specific?
I know.
Players.
Here it is.
DM.
My red book.
Oh, the notebook.
Alright, there's 3 players' handbooks over here.
One's mine.
This one's mine.
Okay, I'll pass that.
Zombies.
Zombies.
So the zombies are moving forward. Well, except for this one. This one's just going to attack Karma.
Do I need to feed Sebastian?
Excuse you?
No, he has to make a strength saving throw.
That's correct. That's why I'm dealing with the axe first. So that's going to be a 21 to hit you, Karma.
I can go feed them if they need food.
Shut up.
If you think you forgot it.
Now, I'll get it in a second.
Okay.
So, zombie with the axe is going to just try to hit you. 21 to hit.
That promotes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. As shrill as that meowing is, at least Sebastian doesn't weigh 160 pounds and can sit on your chest if they don't get fed.
Yeah, I know. So that's going to be 4 slicing damage.
What? Did I just take damage?
No,
I did.
Healed you.
Yeah, I took the healing.
Okay.
So you said 4?
It was
4
11
slashing.
points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
So you should be
So
at
now-
12.
zombie dwarf, zombie club.
Oh, that's
are both going to make
this.
this.
They have to do the whole thing with the...
Yeah, they are. I'm rolling that now.
Oh, okay.
Zombies Zombies have higher strength than skeletons, though. So the first one is a 16 on the zombie dwarf.
That's the zombie.
Yeah, and the zombie club got a natural 20, so both of them are staying up.
So that's gonna be 10, and then
nice.
Zombie dwarf is gonna try to hit you.
Go for it.
Feeling frisky there, huh?
Very frisky. Into the tray might be nice. I said into the tray, you fucker. 12.
That is my AC.
Okay. So that's going to be a D6 of damage. Come right up. 5.
5 points of damage.
Roll your concentration, you druid bastard.
That is...
If it's higher than 10, you're fine.
Yes, it is 8 plus 3. Yes,
11.
All right. You managed to keep your gust of wind going as you are sliced in the chest with an axe. And now...
My turn?
No, because it's the big guy's turn. And the big guy got a 14 plus...
On a strength that saves.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's a DC 14 strength.
That'll do it.
And this guy is going to go.
Is he still going half?
He's out of it
at the moment.
Deliberately getting out of the way of the wind to move forward.
The way of the wind.
Exactly. And now, it is Arfrax's turn.
It's pretty neat, Rodney. Okay. I'm gonna do up some primal savagery.
Okay, then.
And attack the fella on my and your left. So the
dwarf axe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, remember advantage.
Yep. What does primal savagery do again? That's
a lot, Rodney.
1d10. Okay, so rolling my attack.
I can't help but feel that the camera's a little blurry. Just a maybe bit.
Okay, so a 16 or a 9.
Well, a 16 will hit.
Cool. That is...
Let it do tempo strength.
Oh, there's no modifier. That's 1 poison damage. Sorry, one acid damage.
What the fuck? Why didn't you hit him with your boomerang?
Because that's a ranged weapon and he's in melee range.
You can beat him with like a club?
Well, it's a little late now.
Fair enough.
I mean, technically, the maximum I can get from Primal Savagery is higher than the maximum I can get from using my boomerang in melee.
But your dice hate you.
I know. See, I was trying the digital dice because that's like computerized random, not cursed random. And of course, I decided to switch now when it's critical. Roll. Critical.
Nope.
We have higher standards than they do.
By higher standards, you mean make my life miserable?
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, but as a bonus action, I can change the direction of my gust of wind.
You could if you like, yeah.
Right at the fucking...
But that's the thing, is I could just pivot it a little bit so that they're in the...
Which ones? The 4 or the 2?
So imagine...
right now, those 4 are in the gust.
So imagine, if you will, the gust of wind is this way. He's thinking of maybe pivoting it so it hits those 2.
Yeah, but the problem is they go back, into the wall?
Yeah, I guess because it's directly from the point of...
I mean, you still can move. You might trigger an attack of opportunity, but you still can move.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting you to beast shape, honestly.
Yeah, I was too.
See, I was going to wait till my health was a little lower
Fair enough.
to break that one out. Because the stuff that I could reasonably beast shape it to is going to be a lower constitution. That's going to affect my saves.
Fair enough. Well, took the 1 point of poison damage this zombie did. Acid damage.
Acid damage, yeah.
Karma, you're up.
So I think now is a good
sweeping attack,
time for the double attack thing that I got going on.
All right. So if you want to do that, you will need to move forward a little bit, and that will put you into the range of the gust. Because one of the other prerequisites for a sweeping attack is that it needs to be within your range as well, and that's 5 feet.
No, they need to be in range with each other. As long as they're both in my range.
Yep, which is 5 feet or 1 square. My cat's been scraping up my book.
Yeah, they did it to mine too.
Huh. All right then.
Well, I mean, if I go into gust of wind, what happens?
You mean to make the strength saving throw?
You'd make the strength saving throw or be pushed back 15 feet.
You can walk around behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but to be within 5 feet, you would still have to be in the range of the gust of wind.
Yeah, the basic question is: do you want to try and down this zombie or this zombie?
Go around me.
Because both of these
two right there in front of my face.
Yeah, you can't reach this guy. You don't have the reach for it, but you can hit him. If you want to, you can move over here, and that gets into his gust of wind. You'll need to make a save. You make the save, you can stay there, and then you can hit them both. I'm just saying that one has more dice.
Or you fail the save and you get free movement.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking, and then I'd probably be over where those two are, and I could get those guys.
Oh, that's an interesting tactic. Just don't resist. Can she do that? Can she?
I'd be willing to allow that.
Can she take 10 on the save and fail?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt a saving throw, and if it doesn't work out, I got a backup plan.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt the saving throw. If I succeed, don't worry, I've got plan B.
Yeah. So I have to roll a strength?
Yes.
Of at least 13?
Yeah. And that will allow you to remain where you are.
11 plus 3.
Yep. So that's going to be a 14.
To put me where I need to be, dude.
Yep. You are right there. So you've succeeded.
Now I'm going to stab you, motherfuckers.
Okay. So which one are you attacking first?
Doesn't it do the same for each of them?
It's technically speaking...
I thought it said it did the same for both.
When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend the superiority die to attempt to damage another creature with the same attack. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if the original attack roll would hit the second creature. So yeah. So you roll you roll once, and that's the 2 hit. Then you can expend the superiority die. And then if what you rolled originally would also hit the second creature, the damage you deal to the second creature is equal to the die you spend. The D8.
So basically you get one attack roll for both.
Yep.
Okay. And then the D8 would be the damage for the second attack. Mm-hmm. Do they add the strength modifier or no?
Well, I got...
equal to the number you roll on your superiority die.
I have advantage on the one guy, don't I?
Mm-hmm. You do.
So I'll do that guy first.
There you go.
Because then I got advantage.
Exactly.
It's an 11.
Plus
3.
5.
Oh,
Plus 5.
5? Oh. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's
the
my
damage.
sword.
Mm-hmm.
That's my attack bonus.
Yep.
And then...
No. Just your attack bonus and your proficiency.
Oh.
Because that thing right there is just reminding you... Yeah, because that thing down there is just reminding you of how much damage you deal because of the strength.
Okay. So, 5. So 16.
Mm-hmm. And your second attempt?
17. Okay.
So
all right. I would definitely do the sweeping attack.
Okay.
Okay.
So, do you want to expend your superiority die?
Sure, because I got 4, right?
You have 4.
Okay.
You have 3 left for this short rest. So roll damage on the first zombie, and then onto the second one.
8, right?
Yep.
8
plus 3.
Plus 3, so 11.
11, and then roll the superior die a second time for the damage on the second guy. Still, you're doing damage to him.
5. Get me to flip my hair at you.
Flip your hair back at him?
Wasn't meant to be like that.
Oh, it wasn't meant to be like that, my butt. Come on, get back over here. I need to find you again. There we go. So,
did I kill one of them at least?
I'd recommend action surging.
Oh, okay. Yes. So now what?
That means you can attack again!
So which one should I attack? Well, I'll do the one disadvantage at least, and then...
Why don't you reverse it? Why don't you hit the big guy first, and then, go for the...
You want me to do another... Well, no, I can't do 2.
You can do the combat maneuvers once per attack.
Yeah.
That's right, okay.
Can I only do 1 of each, or just 1 total?
Actually, hold on. If it's once per attack... Hold up.
Technically, this is another attack.
That's what I'm thinking. 1 maneuver per attack. So yeah, you fucking could.
Let's do it.
Do it.
Okay.
It doesn't say once per turn, it says once per attack. Advantage on the zombie X.
No, because he's not...
So I should...
Well, you're reversing it, right? Now you're going for the big guy first, and then
I'd
the zombie?
still recommend attacking the zombie with the fairy fire, because that gives you advantage. And you use the same attack that you used to hit him.
I don't really care if I...
It's a 25. It's a 24.
And there's a 5% chance you'll get a 20. Just saying.
What do you mean? What?
If you get a natural 20 to hit, that's a crit. Double damage.
But I just rolled.
Yeah, you roll with advantage against the zombie axe.
Alright.
It's beneficial to attack the guy with...
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so 24 to hit. That hits both of them. Roll your damage.
11 damage. And then the superior die for the second one. 5.
8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me she cleans the clock at the first zombie. Yes.
Of course.
Well, I mean, he got 2 11s and a 9 earlier.
Yeah.
So...
You better not have frickin' 30 HP.
Axe zombie has been decapitated. And up close, would you like to roll a religion or arcana check to know what the fuck this thing in front of you is?
Sure.
Go for it.
Which one?
The big fucking...
Banner.
No, the witch check.
Oh.
So 9, and you said a religion?
Religion or arcana.
Oh. Okay.
Or arcana?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do arcana, so that's +3 on a 9, so 12.
Okay.
Nice.
What did you roll for yours, Max? I can't remember.
12.
I think it was lower than that, right? When you tried to...
I had rolled a 10.
Yeah, 10?
Oh.
Gotcha.
I thought it was...
I mean, I could try.
Go for it.
I mean, you are right here.
You are.
Let's see, where's my... Arcana's +1, my religion is +1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get stabbed in the face.
10.
10?
I know
Okay.
more than everybody.
You know what? I'm gonna roll for this one to see if I roll under 12, you'll know what this is. 14. Don't quite know what it is yet. But this thing is got some hair on it. This
so now can I roll my religion?
But it looks intelligent. It looks like...
I'd like to try again.
Like it can actually think, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Like half alive.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, once that's done, you've successfully killed a zombie. Fantastic. Excellent work indeed.
I'm getting more, whatever under my notches on my belt.
You get more notches on your belt? Alright. So that would be skeletons. Both skeletons are going to make their fucking strength rolls because this cunt...
Didn't turn.
Right? So the first one succeeds, the second one fails. Zombie's turn. Zombie dwarf is going to attempt its saving throw. That's 16 plus 2.
Yeah.
And then zombie club, that's a 12 total. So
his dice hate us.
It says the dice hate him when like fucking most of them are pushing that way.
But the important ones, the ones that are directly in our face.
The ones we get attack of opportunities against, they don't move.
So zombie dwarf is going to attempt to hit Karma.
And I stab him in the face.
Right. So, does a 7 hit you?
Fuck no. It's got to be a 19 or higher.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to be a dick. No, I can't. Never mind, because you're not sandwiching. You lucky son of a bitch.
Otherwise, that would have been
flanking,
advantage. So advantage, yeah.
So, once that's done, it is this one's turn, and this one.
He's mad at me.
And it's gonna take that this spear-like banner and just gonna try and stab you. And this one will be with advantage because he's flanking you. It actually, fucking hell. Okay. So, does a 12 hit you? No. It's then going to extend its other hand and it's going to try and grab your neck.
How come he gets 2 moves?
Because...
legendary creature.
Not legendary, but it is a 23 to hit you this time.
Nope.
Also misses.
So that's
you don't know.
So that's going to be a D6 necrotic damage. Plus 2, so 3.
So
this cold undead hand grips around your neck and you just feel cold spreading from it. Sorry, being absorbed from it. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me. As you are being hit with life drain.
15.
Ooh, your max HP does not go down. So, I've kept you in suspense long enough. This is a white.
A white what? Just kidding.
Russian?
Yeah.
A white Prussian.
No, white Russian.
That'll be the day.
Like the beverage.
I know.
Fight for Russian.
Moscow shall not fall.
Which we somehow didn't have when we were at Moscow on the Hill. Although we had vodka prepared every
We spoke with some white Russians.
We did, yeah.
So, whites.
Right there.
This guy. Right there.
Game of Thrones.
It's an undead.
It's a white and it walks.
Yeah. This thing has armor. It has damage resistances of necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks made with non-silvered weapons, which I'm going to get rid of because that's
a little extra right meal.
Oh, it absolutely.
Oh, should I break out my silver sickle?
I mean, do you have one?
I have a sickle. I don't know if it's actually silver.
We can
all
of our weapons are silver
reference
right
that I'm mixing it with my D&D reference.
Fair enough.
I have a sword.
You do, but it's not silver.
How do you know that?
Because it doesn't have any bonuses.
It's not made of silver. It's silver colored.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's not. If you look closer at her blade, it's darker in pitch.
Oh, well, that's her fault.
I just didn't take very good care of it. It's still silver.
Anyway, it is, I believe... Oh, did I actually? Did I? I think I accidentally did. I am sorry.
What did you do?
Max was supposed to go before the zombies.
Oh.
I apologize.
It's okay. We're in a good spot right now.
You are. You genuinely
just
are.
say he was digging.
Yeah.
Did we break anything?
Shut up, G.
But no, it is Max's turn, and nothing.
You know that?
Or the hyenas.
Nothing horrible happened. Your companion just hit 3 HP of damage, so you're fine. Moderately.
Okay.
So he dug?
No.
Okay. My turn? I'm going to cast he's going to pull out his lute and he's going to strike a dissonant chord. Right.
Dissonant chord.
And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at level 2. So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Is this necrotic by any means?
No.
Okay.
It's psychic damage.
Psychic. I will double check to see if any of them are immune to psychic damage.
Well, which is why I was, asking if you could actually think.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just double check the zombies real quick.
No, this is just the white.
Just the white?
It's a targeted thing. It's not a
Gotcha.
AoE.
He goes crazy and goes through the room.
Well, actually, if he fails, he runs away.
Oh.
Dissonant Whispers.
How far?
His maximum speed, so 30 feet.
Alright, you are welcome to try.
Not an attack roll.
Alright. I will open roll this.
Not that I have any reason to lie to you. 10.
Alright.
Plus the wisdom
12?
you said?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
It's got a plus 2.
Okay.
No, it's plus 1 to wisdom, so 11.
Fails.
Alright.
And so, 12, 16, 17. He takes 17 psychic damage.
17 psychic damage!
And on his turn, he has to run away.
Okay. 17, you said?
Yes.
Alright.
So does that look like actual damage?
It is actual damage, yeah.
So I have to do this now. Despite the fact that the legendary #1 band of all time does not exist yet. Their awesomeness transcends through time and space and implants the inspiration into Max over here.
What's that one song about? This is the greatest song in the world.
No, right. It's an ode to the greatest song in the world.
Yeah, this is just an opinion. I wish you were there. Yeah. All right. So. So you just start playing When the Winged Source Arrives.
Time of help and time of need, away relief from Holy League. 60 days of siege outnumbered and weak. That song is so good.
You say that as if all of their songs aren't fucking balling.
Okay. Every song Sabaton has ever written has been an absolute banger. There's no bad Sabaton. That is the only band where I will listen to their entire discography the entire way through on a road trip and not skip a single fucking track.
Exactly. 2
goddamn decades of music. Nothing worth skipping.
Even Weird Al Yankovic, there are some songs that I don't like of his that I will skip.
Yeah, no.
You want to know why Sabaton is the way it is?
Because their guitarist uses a Hello Kitty guitar.
No,
that's actual fact. One of their guitarists.
I get it.
Yeah.
The reason why is because they are doing what musicians and bards have been doing for centuries.
Yeah,
they are singing about real fucking events.
Yep.
Anyway,
they have a new song out tomorrow too.
They do
on the 6th,
7th.
Is it 7th?
Yep, on the 7th. Soldier of Heaven.
Yeah, it's
Zarvrak, your turn.
Okay. It's going to be the 6th for us though because it's 7th Swedish time. But
why
am I going for your dice? Okay.
Maybe they like you?
Yeah. You don't want to die.
Okay.
Do you have no other damaging spells? You do know that you can throw Produce a Flame.
Yeah.
If you take a rock and throw it into the gust...
That's 1d8 versus the potential 1d10 of...
But the wolf... Right, that's true. The wolf does have pack tactics.
So, here's what I'm thinking. Black Bear decent con modifier plus multi-attack.
Huh?
Oh?
Yes. I am going to turn myself into a black bear.
Into a burr?
A burr.
Actually, well...
Oh, sweet.
Hits his head on
Did
the ceiling.
Bear, I already have that.
I can't remember if it was you or Carl who gave me the bear.
Okay.
I think it was him, but I was the reason that you got it in the first place.
Because it was for rolling. Yeah.
Exactly.
If you shift...
It's a clutch paint job, though.
If you shift, 5 feet that way, and then just keep blowing this way...
That'll... Yeah, so we'll get along with it.
Yeah. This one keeps
the fucking
passing it anyway.
The zombie dwarf is surviving the wind check. Who would have thought?
Yeah. Am I taking an attack?
Well, it actually kind of makes sense because less wind resistance.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would take an attack of opportunity moving 5 feet, wouldn't I?
You would, yeah.
Okay.
But then
it's legitimately just a good idea to remain where you are.
But the white will have to run away on his next turn. So if he fails, and then he runs away, he's gonna be freaking 45 feet away.
Yeah. Yeah, true. But then we might end up with...
You can also move after you attack the zombie.
One, if he's running.
He can't attack and be shaped on the same turn.
That's true.
I can't hold my movement. Can I hold my movement? I don't think you can.
Oh, you can hold an action. Yeah, you can move.
Huh.
You can hold an action. You can't.
Right, I can move. But I'm saying, can I hold my movement until something else were to happen? Because that's what I have left now. Is just movement.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I say just keep your wind on those guys. Cause
all right.
He's got to run anyways. This is the best case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, he's. I think he's survived every check so far.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna push him anyway.
Right.
So.
Well, he's gonna run 30 feet.
We think he's about to dash out.
No, he
really
will.
Big guy.
He has to.
Yeah. Because he
just. Yeah.
So that scared the fuck out of him. Okay. Interestingly enough.
You'd think it wouldn't work on an undead, but apparently it does.
Oh, if it's gonna flee anyway, I don't know why I'd push him.
Okay, I do know what spell I'm going to be taking next level.
I end my turn.
All right.
I'm taking web.
I'm going to get stabbed.
It's your turn.
Oh.
Unless you intend to stab yourself.
Yes. No. Well, since dude, is he still grabbing me?
No. It was a grab, sucked the life out of you a little bit, and then shield off me.
Stab time, bitch.
Oh, you're gonna attack him and not the zombie?
19.
All right then.
And the 3.
Well, that hits him. Roll your damage.
8 plus
11
8
plus 3.
The fuck is with you in the fucking 11? That's what I would like to know.
Well, I mean, I got all those crappy rolls earlier.
That's true.
It was just kind of bouncing out. It was about time, but she got pissed.
So now
she's pissed.
For my own clarification, would you mind rotating Karma so that she's facing whom you're attacking? Because that way I know what you're doing.
Bitch.
There we go. And I said, bitch, hey! What a wonderful time to slay. But anyway, it's the zombies' turn. No, skeleton's turn. Skeletons get first.
Saving throws?
Yes, they do. Because why would it ever fucking work? Sword skeleton fails.
Nice.
Axe skeleton succeeds.
Aww.
10, 15.
It went from oh god, you're gonna die to
It's the whole mind walking against the wind thing, but it's actually happening.
I think the other one can still move. It's just
Oh, they can?
Yeah, after they've been pushed, it's just at half speed.
Well, you know what? Fuck it.
So it's.
Why would you fucking tell him?
I don't know why he would tell me that anyway.
For the sake of rules.
I'll accept that.
I'm doing great for now.
It's still a net negative of 5 feet.
It's also true.
It is 15.
Max's turn now. I'm not gonna forget you this time.
Thank you.
Don't you?
All right. Forget about me. Don't. All right. I'm gonna hit guiding bolt on the white.
On the white?
Yes.
By all means.
Apparently we don't like white.
That's racist.
No, we're very PC Twitch channel.
And that's going to be 10.
10 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that misses.
Yep.
So the guiding bolt.
And I'm going to give an inspiration to Karma.
All right. What do you do to inspire her?
Play a rocking riff.
Oh, I still have an inspiration done, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Gonna keep that in the chamber for any throws.
You basically have a D6, and anytime that you don't like your roll and you want to add more to it, you just roll the D6 and you add that to your roll.
Oh, so you can add it after you roll?
Yeah. But now, for example, if it's for like an attack roll that you don't know the AC of your target or for a check, you have to decide whether you're going to use it before I tell you if I tell you it fails or succeeds.
Okay.
That being said, you basically know the ACs of these guys anyway, so fuck it. Yeah. Now, it is Zombie's turn after that.
Which one?
Zombie Dwarf first.
Wait, aren't I after Max?
No, you're after the zombies.
Okay, gotcha.
The zombies in the white move before you do.
Gotcha.
Zombie Dwarf succeeds again with an 18.
Nice.
Hot diggity dog. The zombie in the back gets a fucking 2.
Oh, solid. If he's just going to move forward, you just move him back 5, and that's the net. Yeah.
And zombie's going to try to hit you because it's fucking pissed at you.
It should be.
It is a... you know what, that's going to be 6 damage plus...
Wait, what was it? Because my AC is different now because I'm a bear.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it. Oof. That'll do.
So that's going to be a 6, 9... 11 points of slashing damage to a bear.
Ooh-wee.
Does that knock you out of it?
Out of the bear, no.
Okay.
He's got like 0.5 HP left.
Right.
The game glitches out and he's still in bear form even though he hit 0. Oh boy. But in any case, now it's the white's turn. And I'll need you to make concentration check, you bear.
Oh, that's right, because I got hit.
You did. DC 10.
With the bear stats.
That's correct.
And the bear has decent constitution. That's a 5. I'm going to add my inspiration to that.
Whoa.
It's a 5 plus 2.
Alright.
And that's a 5, so...
Good thing you saved that.
Yep.
Then this bear, he invoked the spirits of the wind.
In this case, I did.
And so the white's going to turn tail and run. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Make a attack of opportunity.
30.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, do I get one too?
You do.
Hell yeah. Do I get a multi-attack of opportunity?
No.
What do we do?
You roll an attack.
Shoot.
Okay.
When a hostile...
An attack.
Yeah. When a hostile creature...
Not damage. Roll an attack.
When a hostile creature...
I'm sorry, you're not gonna hit with an 11, okay?
9 plus 3...
No, plus 5. Plus 5.
Oh, plus 5.
That's 14.
It's 14.
Oh, 23 to hit.
You both hit it. Oh, no, sorry. I was looking at the wrong sheet. You miss.
No.
Bear hits him.
Which one?
At least one of us got him.
Was it claw or is it bite?
Attacking with my claws, baby.
He says swipe.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay, well, it's 4 points of slashing damage.
It's something.
It's 2d4 plus 2, and I rolled 2 ones.
Fuck.
4 points of slashing damage on the back of the white as he runs away. Alright. After that, now it is bear!
Hell yeah. I'm gonna...
Bear, are you gonna grill them?
Not like bear grylls. Not that kind of bear. Alright, well, I'm gonna multi-attack the zombie.
Okay.
First attack, bite attack, for a 19.
That hits.
Am I doing damage before or after I...
Do it before, just so you can keep track of what's what.
And that is a whopping 7 piercing damage.
Alright.
So you bite it? Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
You bite into this zombie dwarf, and this thing is just like... barely
Oh,
standing.
by the way, it has... Oh,
Barely
hold on.
standing.
Hold It's still got fairy fire on it.
Oh.
So you do have an advantage.
That was a natural 20.
Okay.
Are you going to let him...
dead now?
I can count that towards my claw attack. If that's... Because it's a multi-attack anyway, so that's my next attack.
Claw it. So max damage the first time.
What are the fucking odds of 20?
Well, okay, I was going to say the claw... Wow, okay, well, that's 8. 8 originally, and then roll 2 more d4s.
It's 10.
Right.
Because it's max dice.
Because it's 8, yep.
So it's 10 slashing damage
plus 2
then... so that's 12. That's 16, 18 points of slashing damage.
Alright, so where'd the plus 4 come from? Because we just max out the first set of dice.
Oh, we don't add the modifier to it?
No, not for the first one.
No. Okay. So it was the 2 dice, because it's 2 d4s, plus the modifier, which is 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's no modifier on the double, right?
No, it's just the flat bonus that you
right.
get.
So, but it is 2 d4s
it's 16,
plus 2.
not 18. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is going to be. That means that this guy is going to, because I forgot to do it with the other zombie. This dwarf is going to do Undead Resilience. Undead Resilience is a little handy dandy thing that zombies can do. That when they are about to drop, they roll a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. That means a
DC
21?
21, yep.
So it's got a 1 in 20 chance. Actually, hold on. So that's a 17 plus 3?
20.
20.
Me breeches! He tries to get up and just falls.
2 down, 4 to go.
See, I honestly saw this coming.
The fact that we have 4 fucking more to go.
Well, we're going against a necromancer. And
would you like to move Bear Grylls?
Since you
kind of want to just fucking charge him.
Also, I forgot to do this last turn. Karma, could you roll a strength saving throw for me?
Which is
take 10. That way you can move up and be my shield,
D20.
and I can still
D20.
come closer.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because you started your last turn in the wind tunnel.
Yeah, fails.
So I'll just.
I'm gonna get over here, guys.
Right. All right, and
But I'll allow you to move back here if you want to attack the
No,
guy.
move her
No?
the full 15, then move me right up behind her. Awesome. Hell yeah.
All right, so that means.
Yeah.
So it is your turn again, Karma.
That was pretty clutch.
It's your turn.
Dig.
So Karma, roll a strength saving.
So what?
So Karma, roll a strength saving throw again, please.
Because it's the start.
Because I forgot to count your strength saving throw at the beginning of last turn.
A natural 1.
Would you like to know something really dark and gloomy?
That's our second one.
That's your second nat 1 of the session.
Aww.
That means that you go prone when this all goes through.
What the fuck does that mean?
You fall down. You have to expend half your movement to stand up, and then any attacks against you have advantage.
Yep.
You are face down, ass up.
Sarah would be proud. Now, this is still the start of your turn, which means you can expend half of your movement speed to get up.
And then some fancy footwork to get away.
Why would I get away?
Because you are currently surrounded by 4 undead.
Well, is the
Can I
light
stab
still
them
fleeing?
around?
How long
Yes.
is the distance
Okay, then I'll do that.
thing?
So I'm gonna get up.
1 turn.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you should get away from there.
What?
Yeah, because the white is no longer fleeing, so you should get away.
Yeah, the white is no longer scared of the dissonant whistle.
So what I'm gonna do?
We'll bury you in this catacomb. That's fine.
What's like the highest attack I could get thrown on me? By the way,
The white.
how high can he go up to?
His highest hit is probably more than
His max damage. His max damage is going to be far higher than anyone else.
Yeah.
And
So the max possible amount that he could damage on me.
It's probably more than 30 on a crit.
Okay.
Speculating, because obviously the DM can't exactly.
Purely because you are a brand new player and never having to deal with a white before, the maximum damage that he could potentially do is with his weapon of a 22 points of damage. If he crits you, he can deal a maximum of 22 damage.
Okay, so...
And then he can attack again.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
So, can I possibly take my potion after I do the attack and run away?
No. Okay. Drinking a potion requires a full action to do.
Okay. I was making sure.
Now, you can drink and run.
I'm going to stab and run.
Okay.
Because, fuck you.
Okay. That's necrophilia, I feel.
And if I die, guys, there's a potion in my pocket.
I'll pull you back up, don't worry.
I'm fairly certain the bard still has a spell of healing you left. At least I'm hoping.
I'm going to stab the big guy.
Oh, you're stabbing the big guy? You're not even going for the little guys? You're not going for
I want him dead first.
Okay, then. Attack the big guy. Go ahead. Attack him. Would you like another D20, perhaps?
This is my second D20.
So you go to swing, and that one, you miss the white.
And then I run.
And purely for the sense of terror.
Oh, I have the evasive footwork.
Third that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That I can use to increase my AC.
Yeah, that is specifically for while you're running past it. So it's only during your turn that will work. But you can run past to get yourself into a better position.
You can use it now.
What do I do?
You expend your superiority die, right? You roll it. Mm-hmm. You add that to your AC, and then you GTFO.
Evasive footwork is specifically designed to make it harder to hit while you're running through enemies. And
I am running through enemies because I'm in the middle of them. So
yeah, so you can't go like diagonally and then a couple squares up that way, which will get you out of his range.
Okay.
So, but are you going to expend that
evasive
superiority die?
Yeah, but I only have like 15 I can do.
Yep, so you can move 3 squares.
Well, but once she gets the diagonal, yeah.
So you could get to right here because 5, 10, 15.
Okay, and I'm out of reach of people.
You would be, but you'd take 4 attacks of opportunity, which the evasive footwork would help you prevent.
Yes.
I mean, if I stay, I'm still taking 4 attacks of opportunity.
Well, 4 regular attacks, but yeah. So roll the roll it.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Nice.
So you add 7 to your armor class as you run from here to here.
26.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how many of them get natural 20s. Because it's the only way I can hit you right now. Sword Zombie. 14 plus 4. Axe Zombie. 17 plus 4. Club Zombie. 8 plus 4. The White. 4 plus 4.
That's why you do fancy footwork.
Yeah.
So, for the sake of terror, your attack on the White, the White is running away. You use the wind to get to him, and then as you swing to hit, the White just raises the banner and catches the sword, and then turns its head slowly to see you.
Nope.
And that's when you book ass.
Everyone's sitting there swinging at me, and I'm like, ah!
So after that, top of the initiative, it is Skellington's turn.
Saving throw. Saving throw.
Yeah!
I forget, was this a zombie? This is a skeleton as well. So, skeleton number 2.
Yeah! Hell yeah.
And now it's Max's turn.
Okay. All right, Max is going to come. He's going to move here. And he's going to cast, once again, Fairy Fire, because all those are now not lit up.
Okay. Mark off that spell sheet.
Yep.
The White will begin its saving throw first. It's going to be, you said Wisdom?
I think it's a Dex.
Oh, Dex?
I think it's, let me check. Fairly certain it's Dex.
Either way, it's going to be fucking 10 for the white.
Okay.
Which means he fails. Skeleton sword. Skeleton sword got 13.
Dex saving throw, yeah.
Skeleton axe gets a 14.
Okay, so it
and then Club Zombie got a 20.
Oh, wow, okay.
But the white did not.
It did not.
So now he has disadvantage?
No, it means that we have advantage on attacks against them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ready then.
And I'm gonna give the bear a inspiration.
Yeah, okay.
Kick their ass, you furry freak! So we have an angry bear now.
Just be like, I'll give you a fish after.
So I actually have honey in my bag if I really need a snack. So.
Yeah.
So the zombie finally fucking succeeds.
Aww.
Alright. And then the white's turn. He's not.
Is he glowing?
It's only 10 wide, so it's
he is.
Let's
see.
Yeah, left from your perspective.
You gonna try and hit
You know what?
Of course.
You know what? No, this guy's gonna... He's gonna move over here, actually.
He doesn't like you, bear.
He's gonna hit the bear.
That's very fair.
I know, right? First one attacking is gonna go with the miss. Cool. Unless an 8 hits you.
Nope.
He's gonna life drain you now.
Oh, cool.
It's 22.
To hit?
Yeah, 22 to hit.
That does in fact hit.
So that's going to be...
How many you got left? How much HP you got?
On the bear form? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Right.
So that's going to be 5 necrotic damage to you.
Ah! Okay, I'm still in bear form.
Please make a constitution saving throw.
14.
You just barely succeed that shit.
Barely?
I've won.
I know.
I have 1 bear point.
One HP left?
Yeah.
But this white just reaches out, grabs the fur on your chest, and you feel the life drain from your soul.
Actually, 19 minus 11 is 8. Oh, so I have 3 points left.
Yeah.
That was close. It's still obviously not great.
But in any case, after that, it is...
Max?
No, it's Sarvarax's turn.
Oh.
Multi-attack!
Yes. Now, he failed the saving throw for the fairy fire, right?
Yes.
So he's glowing, so you get advantage on these attacks.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's not as good, but it was a 14 for the higher one.
That misses.
Oh, shoot. Okay, going with that was the bite. I'm going with the claws now.
Claws?
That's a natural 20.
Okay.
So that's
so start with base 10 and then roll 2d4s.
Base 10 and roll 2. Oh yeah, no, because it's just the dice. You don't double the...
Right, but the attack is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Right, so 2d4 plus 2, baseline is 10 damage.
Oh, and then roll...
Then roll it.
Then roll the dice. So that's 11, and then that's 15. 15 slashing.
Alright. So, as you witness this bear companion just start mauling into this white, you hear...
No, it's the sergeant.
All of a sudden, police officers come crawling through the tunnel, zombie skeletons, and go, holding up their hands with their sergeant badges. The sergeant was called. I'm afraid your natural 20 does nothing. In fact, the white gets to kill you now.
Actually, I'm a lawyer. I'd like to contest the results.
I'm so confused on what the fuck is happening.
Oh yeah, she wasn't.
It's an ongoing joke. You make it nat 20. So yeah, that didn't happen. That didn't happen.
I was about to say.
Tell me that he managed to clonk this. Yeah, baby.
That's cool. I'll just take all the XP this round.
Just be grateful that
you hit him 1 fucking time.
Just be grateful that you're fighting a white that doesn't have damage resistances.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because whites are genuinely a fucking chore to kill if you don't have silver weapons.
Undeads are usually slashy-able, right?
They're very they're more bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning is good.
You want to crush them rather than slice them up.
Gotcha.
Because if you slice them up, they can put themselves back together.
Oh.
But if you mash them into a paste,
it's a little more difficult.
That's just good Kool-Aid.
Thanks, Jim Jones.
Right? So,
Mine?
yeah, that's Karma's turn now, unless Zarvax wants to move.
I still have movement speed.
You still have...
You got movement?
Yes.
What
Fuck
would you
yeah,
like to
dude.
do, Voodoo?
You're trying to intimidate the...
Yes, intimidate the undead.
I mean, I can just make really loud noises as a free action, right?
Yeah, you can yell and scream.
Okay. This is mostly going to be just a flavor thing. Can I bite off the white's head and just raw?
Yes.
Sure.
Cool. Should I roll like intimidation for that, or?
I mean, you can absolutely try.
They have no brains.
See if they're...
They have no brains. They're forms.
It's a 21.
All right. So, one of them, who is suspiciously wearing a green tunic, leaps into the arms of another zombie.
What?
It's a Scooby-Doo reference.
Okay.
Tunic instead of a shirt.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, thank you. I'm like, I know that's a reference. I don't know what.
Karma's turn now.
I'm gonna fucking murder you, by the way. So...
I mean, you seem to be doing a damn good job right now. You almost were cramped in. When you told me you were going to be digging, I was like, oh, well, you're going to fucking die.
Seems like a good idea at the time.
Hey, he said we got close-ish.
You did, actually.
Because I hit hard on those. Alright.
Yeah, 2 more rounds of both of you digging, and we would have been there.
So...
if we didn't die in that time.
I can't hit them from where I'm at, right?
That's correct. You'd have to move.
You have movement. You can move. And then hit.
Well, is my turn? Is it too late for me to move?
I will allow you to still move, yes.
Or is my
I haven't
movement
done
doing
anything
intimidate?
yet. I haven't done anything yet, if you still want to...
I don't know if I should get right into the thick of... Did Fairy Fire hit any of the others?
Yeah, which one?
The only one that it didn't work on was Clubber. Zombie Club.
The one in the front.
Okay.
So the other 2 have disadvantage?
No,
Wait,
the other 2, we have advantage
have,
on the attacks against them.
Yeah,
Yes.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the one that's closest to me...
You do not get advantage to attack that one.
Okay.
So can I get over to...
I'm gonna move right in there.
Well, okay then.
And I'm going to move on the other side...
Okay.
Move it.
To the one that I have advantage on. Yep, that right there.
Well, you have advantage on him now because I'm flanking it.
Mm-hmm. So you can hit Mr. Club first.
And you kill all in a position, then both of us can advantage the other ones later. If you want.
I don't care.
Okay.
There you go. And stabby stab time.
Okay. Rolling with advantage against the club zombie.
Oh, that's a 9.
It's like a 13, I think. No,
12.
14. You get +5 to your attack.
Okay.
Because you have your proficiency onto it.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting it.
Come on, Mr. 20.
23.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
So you roll your damage then. Your D8 against Zombie Club.
6 plus 5.
No,
6 plus 3.
3.
9 damage.
There it is.
You don't add proficiency.
I know, I'm trying to find it.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? I'm tired. So, anyway, so that's then a 9.
Yeah, focus fire.
Even
Focus
though someone
fire
said it, I still had to think about it.
And I'm 9 damage.
And he's dead.
No, he's not. Very much not dead.
Damn it.
Top of the initiative order. It is
skeletons.
Saving throws.
Yep. That is a 5.
Nice.
And the other one is... Wait, no, these are skeletons. They have less than that. I'm sorry, I was rolling for dex.
Should we each... Do you want to take an attack of opportunity and I'll take an attack of opportunity?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it up.
Yeah.
So...
Hold on. That's advantage.
It is.
Because they're very fired! Hell yeah! Oh, good, because that wasn't a great roll. That was a slightly better roll.
Shitty.
An 11 to hit.
And Karma?
Hang on.
12.
Yeah.
And what was the other one?
11.
Okay.
Yeah, they both miss.
Fuck.
Alright, there were attacks of opportunity.
But that was just to one of them. Now the other one.
No. You only get one attack of opportunity.
Because you only get one
per
round.
Per round.
Yeah.
But we didn't
hit
that. No.
So, after that, skeletons, it's Max's turn again.
Alright.
Because the white is currently dead.
You come in melee while you have
I'm going to Eldritch Blast that one.
Nice. Eldritch Blast.
5, that's 11.
Okay.
That's 11.
You miss.
Yeah.
Pew! It is now the zombie's turn, and the zombie is...
Saving throw!
You're beside him. He's not in front of you. You don't need to make the saving throw anymore.
Look how it turned. I suppose I used my bonus action to intimidate, not to... So I couldn't change the direction. Yeah,
and if you did change the direction, you wouldn't have hit one of the other skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
So, that zombie does not need to make a fucking throw anymore. He's going to attack the bear.
Do it.
That's a 23.
Is natural?
Is that a crit?
No, that's a 19.
Yes, that hits.
So, that's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage. Bonk!
Okay, I am back into grung form.
Minus 2 additional HP, because the carryover from the 2.
Yes, correct. And Constitution saving throw.
10.
Natural 20.
Well,
Bam.
Fantastic. After that, it is now Zarvrex's turn. You have been deshamed. You have been ashamed and knocked out of your bear form. Your proud bear physique has left you. What are you going to do to the people who did this to you?
Part of me wants to turn just back into a bear again. But,
I mean... I'm right behind him.
What damage spells do you have?
Produce Flame. Primal Savagery.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just gonna scoot back here so that he's now in my blast line again, and no attack of opportunity because I'm still in his range. And those two, I was out of range of those two, and I guess I'll just primal savagery against this guy here.
All right, then feel free to try to hit him.
Do I still get? I don't get advantage now, right? Because it's
not on that
too
guy.
steep of an angle. Yeah.
Yep.
Miss.
Yeah. Oh well. Karma, your turn.
No, I like the stabby.
Now, if she moves diagonally, is that still advantage?
If she moves diagonally, she can get advantage on that guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, then move me diagonally.
Feel free to move your model.
Yeah.
And if you kill that guy, those ones are far enough away, I can chuck a boomerang at him.
14
Yeah,
plus
again.
5.
Gives advantage.
Yeah.
You get the advantage because you are currently on
14
either side of
plus 5,
one
so
enemy.
19.
19 hits, roll damage.
Well, he's done that.
4 plus 3.
7.
4 plus 3 on Zombie Club?
He's clubbing.
Ooh, the boomerang has garbage stats. I'd be better off just doing produce flame. Oh, I'd be better off doing a fucking unarmed strike.
Well, the boomerang has the advantage of range, and it comes back.
It
By the
comes
way-
back if I miss.
By the
That's
way, have you ever looked at the wolf for a beast shape?
Yes, I looked at
And no.
Or did I look
the skeletons will roll. That makes it. That is a 15.
Okay.
On the skeleton sword. Skeleton axe! That's gonna be a 10.
Bye, buddy. Nobody
I keep on getting the
anyway.
feeling that the skeletons actually have 15, 30 feet of movement and not 20. But fuck it, I've been doing this all day. So skeleton zombie is going to try to attack the karma. First of all, I'm just going to move up here actually.
Oh, so it doesn't even have to be flanking.
Into the thing.
Ah.
That's gonna be a 13.
I know there's a few other creatures.
That don't hit.
It does not hit.
Velociraptors.
Max's turn now.
Yeah.
Max.
Right. Sorry. All right. Once again, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that sucker.
Little punk ass bitch.
Natural 20. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Roll your damage then.
We'll go with a double-digit D10. And it's a total of 12 force damage.
Now, are you casting that as a bard, or did you multi-class warlock?
No, I'm multi-class bard sorcerer.
Ah. Okay.
And went Magic Initiate for warlock.
So does it still not burn a cantrip or burn a slot done? You're still casting it as a cantrip?
It's a cantrip, yeah.
Yeah, Magic Initiate. Some good shit.
And then throw on Eldritch Adept at 8 to get.
I'm going to maybe. And you know what? I probably should have done it first, but I'm just going to do it anyway. I'm going to cast Hex on that guy.
On the club?
Yes, and I'm going to give him disadvantage on.
Strength.
What's the strength saving throws?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay then.
That is a bonus action to do Hex. I should have done it before shooting
Long time
him.
Before.
Agonizing Blast. That's the invocation I'm thinking of.
So,
yeah.
With that said, let us see who wants to die next.
Excuse you?
You're rolling for the zombie, right?
I am rolling.
Saving throw with disadvantage.
Yep. That's going to be a 15 with disadvantage.
Holy shit.
A 14 and a 13.
Yeah.
Who's he trying to aim at?
That was just to prevent him from being blown back.
Oh.
Shaving throw.
And he's going to attack the grung.
Ooh-wee.
That's going to be a 17 to hit you.
That'll hit.
Okay.
So sorry.
That's going to be an 8 damage.
Yeah, that'll do it. I'm not down, but yeah, that hurt.
I wish. What your concentration saving throw?
15, we're good.
Now, how long does that gust of wind last?
10 rounds.
10 rounds? We're on round 9.
Are we?
Yeah.
It's been keeping track.
Yeah.
Alright.
Last turn, it's up. So, Zarvarax, you just got bitch slapped by a club in the face. You gonna take that sitting down?
Nope.
He's gonna shank him in the ankle.
Are you gonna lick his eyeball to see how well it tastes?
Probably. Ooh.
I might bite his eyeball, though, with my giant fangs as I cast Primal Savagery.
Primal Savagery?
No.
With advantage.
With advantage. With advantage.
Blank.
That makes a big fucking difference. 16 to hit.
That hits roll damage.
Right on. Right on.
Right on.
And that's 10 acid damage.
10 acid damage.
Maxed out the die, baby!
Yeah, baby!
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So, okay.
Clickety-clack math rocks are finally working.
And the zombie.
The dice gods finally smile upon you.
And the zombie gets
Because I
hit
did
with
something nice, and now my paladin dice are like, you're being a nice guy, you
Listen, his dice think he's a paladin. Anytime that he tries to do something like nasty, they roll like shit.
Yeah.
But as soon as he's
trying to hit someone in the eye and then
stuff
getting your
like
tongue.
So like just sneaking, it's fine with. I'm hitting 30s with my rogue bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
Sleight of hand, garbage.
Which is hilarious because he is a dex fighter.
Alright.
So, The zombie goes down.
Nice.
And then undead resilience is back to 1 HP.
Ooh.
Well, I'm gonna ignore him now.
Oh, what was that from?
A lot of things.
But assuming you don't have any attacks or movements that you would like to do, Zarvarax, perhaps a bonus action.
As a bonus action, what kind of do as a bonus action? I can move the wind gust.
You can.
I can also just move.
You can.
But then you risk him going, attack!
Yeah, I'd get an attack of opportunity.
I think you're okie dokie.
I mean, if you move like diagonally 5 feet that way, then that would shift the gust of wind, and it would not provoke an attack of opportunity because you're just kind of shifting positions. You're not actually leaving the threatened square.
Yeah, it's still be in range of him.
Because you're not in the range of the other one.
Really?
Off-screen physical humor.
That's a fucking awful feeling when you're trying to sneeze and that's gone.
It's like, why couldn't you just let me finish?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still getting him with the gust from right here. And I guess I'm kind of short. You'd have line of sight over me anyway, but... I could probably survive another hit from him. And he's 1 HP. So, and you're gonna get an attack on him before he makes another move.
Me?
I will.
You will.
Okay. I mean, either of you, technically.
I mean, I can go after a different one if you want me to.
That's a bit too metagaming.
I could just walk over to him with Produce Flame and just go, ooh.
Yeah.
I could hit it with my tongue. If I could hit it with an unarmed strike, okay.
Isn't that a bonus? No.
No.
I'm kidding.
Will you let me do an unarmed strike with my tongue?
I will allow you to take your tongue out with your hands and use it as a makeshift whip.
Oh!
I will let you Greninja this, yes.
You know what?
Not on this turn, though.
My turn is over.
Alright. Karma, you're
He's
up.
so excited, and I'm gonna save him for you.
Thank you.
Till marriage. No.
Whoa.
Yeah, no tongue lashing till marriage.
Right? Alright. Well, the guy...
Yeah.
Specifically into his dirty hole.
Oh.
I mean...
He is a zombie. He's got quite a few of them.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the eye socket of a zombie is a dirty hole in which I wish to stick my tongue. So.
Anyways. I'm gonna go stabby at the guy in front of me.
Stab the zombie, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That goes in the quote book.
That's quote book worthy.
So 19.
Advantage.
A 19, okay.
Oh,
because fairy fire.
So good.
Okay.
Alright, so 19.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
6 plus 3 is 9.
9 damage to Skeleton Sword.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time he's been hit.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of why. He's like, alright.
Right then. It's not exactly a pleasant feeling for this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Like he doesn't like it. He thinks that's rather rude. In fact.
Try me, bitch.
Right? Seriously.
I
need a little.
Saving throws to the skeletons.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
By the way,
can I do opportunity?
The club?
Yes, you can.
The club?
8 opportunity?
No.
Just for not in range.
Oh, you're not? Aww.
The club one is at disadvantage.
That's not a skeleton.
That was...
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Did you see how that just worked?
What?
It hit the lip and then it slid in. So...
That's a 17 to hit. That will hit. Roll damage.
Hey, what are the two dirtiest animals on the farm?
That is a 7...
The farmer and his wife?
Plus 3?
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Okay.
Okay.
How do you spell redonkulous?
REDON
CKULUS.
No, it's just
I'd
just
say
a
it'd
K.
be
ULOUS, maybe?
Yeah.
See, I thought it was R-I.
Imagine the word religious, and then just take those last 3 letters from religious and put them on redonkulous.
I'm not good enough at spelling. I'm just Googling this.
It's a made-up word, honestly, so you can spell it however the hell you want.
So, redonkulous is a type of plant, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
So, as the skeleton gets blown back by the final turn of the gust of wind, you snack, crackle, and pop him to death.
It's also a word in Urdu.
The fuck is Urdu?
It's a language spoken in India. It's closely related to Hindi.
Well, in any case, it's Max's turn again.
Go for the dude way over there.
No, I'm
But he wanted to slap him with his tongue.
Well, you know what? See, what is the... Yeah, okay, that's in range. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40... Yeah, that's in range. Okay. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that sucker.
He only has 1 HP.
What, the zombie?
The one in front.
The club zombie, yeah.
Alright then.
Nope.
The fates want Zarvrax to lick him good.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, the zombie got a 15 on its saving throw against the wind.
Yep, and then...
This is his last round.
That's the last save for the wind.
That's going to be an 11 to hit you.
11 misses.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry, zombie. I'm sorry.
You better lick that boy good.
I chose the wrong time to introduce a corridor.
Yes.
No. He just picked the absolute perfect time to cast a spell that works beautifully in corridors.
It does.
It does indeed. So, and you never fucking failed a concentration saving throw, which I genuinely find perplexing.
Thanks to my inspiration.
10 rounds.
But it's Zarvrax's turn.
I'm going to look him up and down.
Your unarmed strike, roll it.
15.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Because flanking.
18, I forget what it is for unarmed.
Unarmed is just your strength or dex. Yeah.
Okay, well, plus dex, okay. So it's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, it hits, roll damage. Your 1d4 cut in half.
Is it
he only has 1 HP.
Yeah, unarmed strikes are a 1d4 cut in half. Or, just a coin flip. Plus your whatever stat you used.
I don't think you even heard the quote that's going to the quote book tonight. I'm kind of proud of that one.
That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a 1.
1? Alright, so 1 plus, what was it, your dex?
Yeah, so it'd be 3.
3 damage? Alright.
He knocks the head off the zombie.
So, as you whip your tongue at the zombie, the neck comes off. Undead resilience!
What?
Fuck, you can do that every time?
Every time he's about to hit 0, he can roll a Constitution saving throw. 5 plus the damage he takes is the DC.
Okay.
He rolled an 11 plus 2, so...
God, fucking damn
it. Don't worry, you can try again later.
Sorry, in 11 plus 3. Now you've got the taste of zombie in your tongue.
But he's still just at 1 HP, right?
Yes.
Because he was talking about sticking his tongue in the eye, so I'm like...
Your turn, Karma.
Hold on.
So I said...
Yes?
As a free action, can I say... Alright, Karma, just fucking... just
fuck him up!
Do you want me to go get the other one?
Yes, you can say that as a free action. Okay, Karma, just fucking kill him. Okay? Just fucking end him.
We'll see what happens. So,
advantage.
I know. I was just trying to...
Wait, what type of stat was the save?
Constitution.
Damn, fuck.
14?
Okay. That wasn't his hex.
14 plus 5?
No, 14.
Total. To hit him?
That?
I think that hit.
Zombie Club. Zombie Club has an
Yep, that hits.
Roll it.
5 damage.
Undead resilience.
You're gonna hold on to wrong that.
15. It stays alive.
God damn it.
We're just going for the other one.
Well, top of the initiative order, it is now the skeleton's turn. Finally, doesn't have to fucking use a damn thing. 5, 10, 15, 20. Now it can finally enact its revenge. Its revenge for being winded for that long.
Did that one even land an attack at any point?
No, it did not.
Cool.
Yeah, no, that's...
And then added
19 plus 4.
Okay, well, it hits. It's like, I'm critical.
Cocked. Cocked again. There we go. That is going to be 4 damage.
Okay.
Now it's Max's turn.
Single digits.
All
right.
Please deal with.
Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt. I'm gonna firebolt Club Zombie.
He's just clubbing. Was there a law against clubbing these days?
And then he's got. Is that an advantage?
No.
No. It was advantage because of the flanking.
Oh. Shit. All right.
So it was your first roll with that 16 or whatever it was. I forget. I saw double digits and that's about it.
Okay. No, it was 14.
14.
14.
Well, plus that is a dirty 20.
Hit.
Okay.
Well, plus whatever it is.
And then we'll do.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8 fire damage and 1 necrotic.
Because of the hex.
It's a 14 to save. Come on.
14.
Seriously?
11 plus 3. You're blowing chunks of this zombie apart, and it's just... I'm imagining this very cartoonish...
And he's on fire.
Yeah, I'm imagining this very cartoonish thing where, like, you keep on aiming for the head, he takes the head off to avoid it getting crushed.
Right.
My tongue just knocked it loose, and now I can just move it freely.
But speaking of which, it's the zombie's turn.
Fucking damn it.
The zombie's going to try to kill the grung. Natural 20,
Oh,
baby.
Fuck, here I go down.
All right, so
Seriously?
it's a D6.
I'm pretty sure.
It's a D6.
Yep, so it's
plus
6.
Plus a 6 and plus 2. 9.
That is how many hit points I had left.
So you're at 0?
I am at 0.
Finally, Club Zombie! He has persevered for so long! Bonk!
Here, let me do my Constitution roll. Okay, can I add an inspiration of an AC?
Zarvrak's death saving throw. Oh, yeah, so that's right.
That's next turn.
It's on his turn.
It's your turn.
Oh, wait, it is my turn.
Yeah. Now, remind me, are we doing...
Are we doing private rolls, or...?
We wanted to do something a little more... at one point, a bit more suspenseful, where I would roll the death saving throws, not the players. That way the players wouldn't have that foreknowledge of, oh, Zarvrax has 2 successes and 0 failures. I can spare another turn, right? But because you are very new to the game, do you want to do the hidden death saving throws or the public death saving throws?
Oh, let's do hidden.
Okay.
Go for it, my dude. Do I get to know?
No.
No?
That's the thrill of it.
Okay. Death saving throw conducted. Karma's turn. You saw your ally, your great ally, go down.
All of you hate me. I don't like my odds here.
Stabby.
Oh, but you see, you did a good deed to the family outside.
Yeah.
You did a good deed. Maybe, just maybe, Max remembers that and goes, maybe he's turning over a new pedal.
I've also downed the most enemies in this.
So
I'm
not hitting anything.
Most of those were kill steals, but I did down the most.
So you're not hitting anything? Okay.
No.
Skeleton's turn. Skeleton's gonna... You know what? I'm going to rule it like this.
It's going to attack my corpse, isn't it? And I'm going to fail 2 throws.
No, it's going to...
Oh, didn't I have to
move? The grung's going to go down. You can move if you like.
No, did I have to move?
To hit whom?
To do an attack?
No, not if you wanted to hit the zombie boy.
Okay.
The skeleton's logic is the creature right in front of it went down, and there's another creature in its line of sight, so it's going to go over to you.
Yeah. Wait, can I do a...
5, 10,
oh, wait,
15,
no,
20...
range,
Go!
Well, you've been...
Was he
out
of
the skeleton?
Yeah, the skeleton's going to move over to you.
Yeah, that was 25 feet of movement, not 20. We've been running with those with 20 feet of movement, right?
I'm allowing the stepping over a prone, unconscious body.
Okay.
I think skeleton's...
Wait, was he in my range?
Also, he was not, no.
Messed up the numbers earlier.
Also, you will revert back to your changeling form.
Oh, that's right. I'm letting there's a changeling.
A zombie is attacking you! Wait, wrong die. It's going to be an 18.
I want to pop shield.
Okay, then.
Oh, nice. So he has shield as a spell that he can cast as a reaction to raise his AC by 5.
So I have 19 AC now.
Bounces off your shield. It would have only been at 3 points of damage anyway, so. Okay. It is Max's turn. You guys, skeleton right in front of you.
Yeah, I'm going to do Shocking Grasp.
Shocking.
Hey.
12?
12?
Why won't you die?
Shocking Grasp was
Seriously.
my last evil character to be murdered by you.
No. You're imp.
It's funny that the littler ones are being hard to kill.
No, I'm saying when Belethor used Shocking Grasp in the hero campaign, that's when Olaf was that Olaf One Eye?
Oh.
I used Shocking Grasp to murder that poor fisherman boat.
You
guy.
said 12?
Yeah.
Miss.
Okay.
Just missed.
No, so the dude's things.
Zombie. At this point,
Yeah.
zombie's going to do the same thing.
Does he?
Oh!
Attack of
sorry.
opportunity.
He's still glowing.
Yeah, they're both glowing.
Oh!
Yeah. Well, no.
I will allow this.
The club zombie's not glowing. We just had
but
she said both, and I'm just
so
correcting her.
that's 8 plus 3, so that is 11 damage.
11, huh? All right then.
Stabby, stab.
On skeleton axe.
Don't forget Karma's attack of opportunity. When
You said
it
what?
Comes back. It's
11.
because the zombie.
Yeah, attack of
Oh yes,
opportunity.
and then I'm going to actually move back.
Then I get
It breaks up into a bunch of Lego bricks.
Nice.
Then
And
Yeah.
because you moved away, the zombie's not going to expend a turn to do that.
So it's going to do one of two things. I'm going to open roll this.
It's gonna corpse fuck the ground.
11 and above, it's going to attack the grung changeling who's on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And 10 and below, it's going to remember that someone's attacking it from behind and turn around to swing the tiefling.
That first one was a fail. This is death for me.
Now it's a 10. It's going to attack the tiefling.
Oh, me?
Mm-hmm.
You little fucking.
Which is very good for your party, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
Well, because
22. All right.
because attacking someone when they are going through their death saving throws is an additional automatic failure.
2 failures.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
That's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage because it's hitting you with a club.
Okay.
Bonk!
How you doing?
Pen went somewhere and I don't know.
Your pencil?
Yeah. I don't know where.
You can borrow mine.
So you said 5?
5 bludgeoning damage. Bonk!
What are you at?
6.
Okay.
Alright.
After that, it is Karma. No, Zarvax.
Yeah.
Time for this.
Oh, my fat ass.
Okay.
He's got a good poker face.
I do, actually. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't sarcasm. I'm just frustrated because I can't tell what's going on.
Just look at how
I keep making stupid fucking gimmick characters and getting too attached to them, and now there's too much at stake.
Alright.
Alright, so. Yes.
Stabby stab! And he's not glowing, right?
He's not.
He is.
Club zombie?
Club is not.
Okay.
No, Club kept on succeeding.
Yeah.
So, if that's the end of your turn, it would be the skeleton's turn, but they're dead. It would be the white's turn, but they're dead. So it is Max's turn again.
Alright.
Eldritch
Blast.
Yeah, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the...
Are you sure you don't want to attempt to find your friend? After all, it has been 2 death saving throws.
Oh,
I don't know if he's dying or succeeding.
That is valid. Yeah. So I'm gonna.
You didn't like me, but this.
I'm gonna, and because this is my last. I want to cast Cure Wounds at level 2. So that's gonna be. Wow.
Did you max it?
Yes, it's maxed. You get 20 HP back.
Oh, yeah.
Let me guess, that's more than one.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh, yeah. So I'm back at 20.
Yep. And I'm gonna. Do you already have an inspiration die?
Yeah, she hasn't used it.
Okay.
Oh.
So I'm still unconscious though, right?
You are quite unconscious still, yes.
Okay.
But you are no longer dying.
As a bonus action, can I shake him up? Can I wake him up?
I'd say that's an action.
Okay.
Because you gotta know what you're doing.
Right.
As part of
As
your
opposed to
movement, you
kicking
just
him.
stomp on me as you walk over.
Zombies turn. Go attack Karma. 19 to hit.
That's it.
Alright. 5 damage again.
Come here, Prince. Fucking twat me. Goddamn. Shit face.
And it is
Wow.
Zarvarax's turn. But you're alive.
I'm alive.
Would you like to know the best part?
What?
1 success, 1 failure.
So if that zombie would have gone for me, I would have been.
Oh yeah. Very much so.
Yeah.
But
Well, I mean, not that round. It would have been the next round. Yeah.
exactly. So after that is done, it is Karma's turn.
What? Did you just skip me?
No.
No, because you wanted to heal him.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And then it goes to the zombies, and then
Right, okay.
Zarvarax,
Yes.
and then Karma.
I apologize.
Do I have to be conscious for a flanking bonus?
Yes.
Oh.
Now the question is.
Just stabby stab.
Yeah, ask the question. Go.
I guess he
So
just
the-
wants me to stabby stab at one line. It's okay.
I mean, you can fancy footwork your way away.
Could.
Or you could distracting strike, assuming you hit him.
No, she doesn't have any more superiority die.
No, she does. She only used 2.
She used 4.
No, I used 3.
She used
She's a
one.
sweeping
She used one, and then with the other one with an action surge,
Mm-hmm.
and then she used another for the GTFO,
Mm-hmm.
and there was another double. She used double strike twice.
Oh, yeah, I did.
So it's 3 as opposed to 4. Yeah. You got 1 left.
Oh, okay.
But the,
Yeah, because you used the sweeping attack twice,
mm-hmm.
and then you used evasive footwork once.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can just attack him. Would you like to... Oh, never mind. That's a 1.
Fourth one of the night.
That's really fucked.
Yeah, it is.
So, Max's
And I
turn
have 1
again.
HP left. I had my choices were I could either drink my health potion or attack.
Mm-hmm. Well,
you'd 1 HP left and you attacked instead of.
I asked and he said stabby stab and I said okay. He didn't even let me finish.
I'm gonna shake Zarvarax awake. Does
Zarvarax
that take a
Wake
full
me up.
a round?
I would say that takes an action, but you have your bonus action left in your movement.
Okay. Well, I don't have any spell slots left, and everything else all the cantrips take 1 action, 1 round. So
Okay.
It's okay, Zarvarax.
Zarvarax is awake.
He's gonna wake up and he's gonna stab, right?
Wake him up!
Go. Alright. I get Stern awake.
Yeah.
Before my turn as a free action, can I turn to him and go, run?
I'll allow it. So the zombie got an 11 to hit you. Zarvrex's turn.
Oh, no, he doesn't hit.
I'm going to turn into a crocodile.
Since when can you transform into a crocodile?
Since being level 4 means I can do a half CR, bitch.
I'm not sure I approve of your tone.
Too bad, bitch.
I have 1 HP left, motherfucker. Kill him.
Yeah, when I grapple him with my giant crocodile jaws, you can leave.
Well, unfortunately, it takes a full round action to transform, doesn't it?
That is technically correct, yes.
I know the crocodile's not in there.
It is, it's right there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's right.
After Zarvrex's turn, it's Karma. What are you doing?
Wait, she still has a superiority die, right?
She has 1 superiority die left, and she has a die of inspiration left.
Fancy footwork away.
Well, at that point, she can just disengage.
Yes, you could also do... Just get the fuck out of there before the crocodile rampage. Oh, a crocodile can hold its breath for 15 minutes.
That's a long fucking time.
Ooh, next time I'm in the astral plane, I'm going to use that.
I have to...
So you can attack him, you can run away with disengage, or... If you're feeling lucky, you can attack him. If it doesn't drop him,
that one's
then
hexed
you can
for
run
strength,
away.
right?
Yes.
Look at this shit.
He's getting excited.
He's like, druids are fun.
This is fucking tight. I like this.
All right.
So I'm glad I didn't multi-class.
You can take your health potion anytime.
Sorry.
Okay,
I know I shouldn't be screaming this late.
You drink your health potion.
I don't want to know.
Actually, that was a good idea. Yeah.
All right.
Health potion was good.
So, if I remember correctly, what does you have written down for the health potion? What size?
We didn't do that. What was the size we picked up, dude?
Just regular healing potion.
Regular 1d4.
Isn't that, no, it's like what, 4d4? 2d4 plus 4?
Something like that. Potions of healing, 2d4 plus 2. If it's a common healing potion.
So 2d4s?
That's correct.
Plus 2.
And so you see the tiefling pop a potion and guzzle it down.
I was toasty.
Is it toasty warm?
No, it's
I don't know whose D4 this is, but I know it's not mine.
That's mine.
Okay.
As you can tell by my green.
All right.
I just roll them at the same time.
Yep.
Fuck out of my way. 5.
7. You get 7 HP back. Congratulations. If this zombie doesn't get a 6, you survive.
And if it doesn't hate you,
so I just get.
Yeah.
So I'm back up to a 7.
You're up to 8.
8 HP.
8.
You gain 7, so you're at 8.
You know, I'm really tired.
That's alright.
So after that, it is Max. Because a zombie happens after Max.
Alright. Yep.
Oh, I forgot to.
I'm gonna back up.
I don't need to.
As recommended, I'm gonna back up, and then we're gonna try and Eldritch Blast that sucker again.
Eldritch Blast.
That's in the tray. Come on. Dang it, that would have been a hit too. 16.
16 hits. Roll your damage.
All right, and then we have 2. Wow, sorry. 2 force damage and 5 necrotic.
2, 4. That is going to be 9 plus 5 for the DC. Let's see.
Did he die?
See, that's why I didn't.
Yeah.
Look at how disappointed he is over here. He's like, I
now
wanted...
I'm just a full health crocodile.
Yeah, but you can stay that way for an hour.
True. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now get us the fuck out of here.
You just hop on my back.
And start flying.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Problem is, we're going to leave this cave and my crocodile form's going to drop in front of a bunch of people and I'm going to come back out as a change.
So, what did you think of that?
I don't want to fucking shoot myself. So it was good.
Thank you.
That was intense.
No,
For you.
that was.
Don't make a joke. No camping jokes.
That was in a cavern. That was in a cavern, not a tent.
Bad, Carl. Bad.
It took me a second to remember what a cavern was.
Yeah, you really are tired, huh?
Jeez,
what's
Max is going back to digging out Rawl.
Okay then.
Yeah.
I gotta say this.
Let's go get that motherfucker.
I would think that the higher a spell slot you spend on a spell, right? I think that the DC should also go up.
Why would they do that?
Because you're
well, like make the DC like +1 for every 2 levels.
It's a more resource-intensive thing. Use a higher slot, so you get a better
I would argue that it would be one or the other, either damage or save DC.
Okay.
Well, but if it's like...
But even the save DCs don't increase the higher level. For the things that don't...
If it's something like Gust that doesn't do damage, you know.
Right, but unlike invisibility, they have... It's like a... It's a... like wisdom saving throw to see if they... Or something like that, right?
Yeah. Max will be with us next week.
Excellent.
What do you mean?
Or
right
if...
there.
Max is gonna go to the rubble. Mm-hmm. And he's gonna say, "Oh, Karma's hurt," and start digging.
Oh, I need to very quickly drop my alligator form and then turn back into a clown before he's out of there.
Because he's gonna think you did it.
He's gonna walk up, put two together, and be like, "Oh,
crocodile hurt."
As you shout out Rawl's name, you see bolts of golden lightning just start arching off and out from the rubble.
If he could do that the whole time and he made us fight alone, I'd be so pissed.
And the rubble atop him just starts to shake and flatten a little bit up top as the gravity works.
I'm back to grung form now, right?
Okay.
Because it took me all of 12 seconds to...
Gotcha.
Or no, it took me 6 seconds because it's a bonus
free
to
action
drop
and then
an action to... Yeah.
And then from the top of the rubble, a hand just pops out.
Oh, you're so soft, Sebastian.
And you remember the... You remember the homunculi from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like that. Where, like, that look, only instead of red, it's golden.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, the rest of his body just gets...
Oh, no, you're Drake.
Comes out.
So soft, Drake.
And for a briefest of moments, you could swear he's trying to grab the lightning for a brief moment.
Uh-huh. Like the Flash?
Sure. And...
Making something to pull up on.
Right. Perhaps.
Should I grab... I'm going to try grabbing his hand to help pull him out.
Roll insight, all of you. All of you looking at him, of course.
12.
17.
Oh. All right, then.
I'm not really looking at it.
Okay.
Kind of.
He's trying to hide behind
Whoa!
So...
Gotta change right now!
So, Max, you don't necessarily see this per se, because you head to toe in armor except for his hands. But you start climbing up the mound of dirt to help him get out. Karma, you notice the subtleties of his hand, and more specifically, you notice that it slowly closes in a clenched, shaking rage.
Ooh, this gonna get interesting.
Can I loot the corpse of the white?
You can.
Okay. What kind of roll is that?
I'll say investigation.
What am I borrowed D20?
I don't know.
So you get up there.
No.
Okay.
Second that one on the white, by the way.
You attempt to loot the corpse of the white, and you just start.
It's a solid roll to end the night on, I think.
Decent.
But Max, you start to pull on roll to try and get him out, and he gets up and starts sliding down the other side, and does not even bother to dust himself off. But you can now see his fist is now just very, very tightly clenched.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks onward. You notice that he's not going back to get his flame tongue.
I'm gonna. How far away is it? Is it buried under the rubble?
Presumably still buried under there, yeah.
Oh boy. Does he have any weapon?
He's got his frost blade on his his back.
All right.
All right. Fair enough. So, the three of you, having survived an onslaught of the undead from Batrof, you follow Rawl up and up and up.
Let's go.
And that was chapter 3, page 3. Welcome to the Crypt. Next week, the finale of the Tales of Drifell. Lost Soul.
I still want to kill myself.
And
how many spell slots have you got left?
Let's see. I burned.
Can we take a nap before we go?
I only actually burned the. Sorry. Gust of Wind was my third.
And as a sneak peek,
I have all four of my first level.
Oh gosh.
Or no, because I casted Fog Cloud at first. So I have 1 second and 3 first left. Primal Savagery is a
cantrip.
Cantrip. Yeah.
Here's the sneak peek for you.
Ooh. Cool.
It even has windows.
It does.
That's cool. Clearly.
Glass windows.
Is that real glass?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
I literally cut the glass up, slide it.
Wow.
Put them in there.
He went. Alright.
I did. And I got glass in my thumb.
Yeah. No, that's
like a shard?
Yeah.
Did you get it out?
It's not hurting anymore, so yeah.
I got stabbed like 6 times by a box in the same spot.
Maybe plexiglass
Different
in the future.
Boxes.
A little less dangerous.
This, my friend.
Listen.
It's less shattered prone.
Yeah, but shattered plexiglass is even worse than
You know what?
Than insulation.
Yeah, I suppose.
And here you go. You can now take a closer look at the
you
enemies you fought.
That somewhat hardish plastic.
Yeah, transparent plastic is the thing. Yes, that's also a good point.
This was the very first time I was using water wash on resin prints.
Yeah.
Yep.
You printed these, huh?
Of course.
Good job.
That's cool.
The only
Who
time
got the most kills tonight?
the only time I made use of Hero Forge's bulk prints.
I didn't do the most damage. I just took the most kills because I kill stole.
Oh, good.
Not on purpose, mind you. It was just tactically advantageous.
I think you did the most actual damage.
Oh, she for sure did the most damage. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I got a couple pretty good spells off, like the dissonant whispers. That was like freaking.
And because of you, we did get the advantage.
Yeah.
And the inspiration.
Yep.
Like in strong support plays, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, between the two of us, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just went
So that's what you're supposed to, and you did a very wonderful job doing it.
So I need to mention this real quick.
What?
You can love me or hate me for this. When you decided to commit to digging, I had to set a total that would get you out.
Oh, and we were like 3 points away. Don't.
13, actually.
Fuck.
1 round.
A single roll of survival of 13 would have gotten a hole large enough for the 3 of you to get out.
And y'all wanted to fight.
That was a good idea.
It was.
It legitimately was a good... I was not expecting a 19 and an 18 survival off the fucking bat. I thought 50 was a little too high. No. An average roll would have gotten you enough. You still would have had to move out.
Yeah.
But...
under the cover of a fog cloud.
Had you done that, I would not have had any idea what was going to happen.
Yes, that would have been
next week. I gotta say, that was a really close... That was a very close battle, though, because we had 1 go down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you were down to 1 HP.
I did have that thing in my back pocket, though.
Now...
What thing?
The potion?
Yeah.
Right. Well, which is what prevented you from going down.
Right.
This was the toned down version of that fight, too, by the way.
Yeah.
I was expecting 4 or 5 players.
So
I had to cut it down a bit.
We're a half-powered party, right?
Yeah, half-powered.
Because there's 3 others, yeah. Mm-hmm. I can do math.
Right.
Are you sure?
So...
I was doing math better 15 hours ago.
9 plus 10 is 11?
Yes. Well, 9 plus 10 is 21, but...
Okay, Guru.
So... hopefully...
No,
by
that's
next week, I will have finished the diorama. The largest diorama that I have ever constructed. And yes, that's including the warp, that's including the iron gold forge.
And that was biggie.
Uh-huh.
That took you a while.
It did. But
you're trying to...
Hey, I said bigger, not more pieces.
Do you need more foam? I might have foam at home.
I mean, if you've got more Pink Panther foam like this, yes. Because I need more for
I was actually at the dollar store recently, and they had bricks of that green, like botanist foam.
Oh, yeah.
The stuff for the flowers.
Yeah, that you just like stick flowers in, but that you could kind of mold with your fingers almost.
Well, yeah, the reason. Do you know why it's like that?
But I bought
so you can stick flowers in.
Is it for?
It absorbs water.
Yeah.
And it keeps the water in there nice.
Next week is the finale, people. Thank you two for joining us. Welcome to the Tales of Drifell.
We out.
And that was session 14.
Are they still there?
We've got some people, yeah. But that was session 14. Next week is the 15th session. And the last one for the Tales of Drifell.
Before we get
to see Roll take out a necromancer, huh?
Something like that.
It was the Fell King all along.
Ooh. Butler did it.
I'm just going to say this right now. This is not a fucking spoiler. If the Fell King was your enemy, you would be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, he is the king and a wizard of a fucking Queen max level wizard with the ability to summon a fucking meteorite to your fucking front door.
Stone says hello. Oh! Good session, theatrical.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you. We try.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. I was very very concerned when Zarvrax was all like, "Okay, dig fog cloud." I'm like, fuck. You almost cut the entire section.
If I would have just said no, fuck you, I'm gonna go
No, hold on a second. Screw with you. Okay, what I would like to try sometime as a combo would be Fairy Fire and Fog Cloud.
Oh, so
that's what you fucking did.
Yeah, but
I know,
but like hit everyone with Fairy Fire before, and then go hard with the fog. Second or third level Fog Cloud, where just everything is covered.
Yeah, so we still make normal attacks, and they make all attacks at disadvantage.
Yeah.
And we just like freaking like straight up ninja smoke bomb.
Fog Cloud, 20-foot radius, every level above first, you add 20 feet.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Third level, you're rocking 120-foot fucking diameter on that Fog Cloud.
And everybody's
That's your entire map, my dude.
Yeah.
Well.
Now you gotta prepare for
that.
Listen,
that gust of wind, dude.
Yeah, that was
that clutch, absolute clutch,
perfect terrain for it too.
Yes,
just narrow hallway.
Yeah, the worst part about it was if you didn't have that, I can imagine this particular scenario being a fucking nightmare, a literal nightmare for you all.
If I didn't metal.
If I didn't. If I didn't have it, the fog cloud would have stayed up, and they would have been out next turn.
Here's what here's what worries me though. We're going to face this necromancer. I'm out of spell slots.
I said let's take a nap.
Love to. Well, he's gonna get away. Of course, we have roll.
We should definitely we know who he is now.
Batrof.
We can put out an APB and just have the entire fucking kingdom looking for this dude.
Right.
And we know his secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
So you want to know the fucked up part?
Which one?
There was going to be a monologue that explained the tunnel.
Oh.
And then I realized something. I've already set in stone this guy's backstory in the previous session that contradicts this one. I can't fucking do that. I spent an hour on that monologue.
That was the thing you texted me about.
So I had to trash it, write up something else, which you never actually asked for, by the way.
But he just...
So, because you never...
Well, we were a little busy dealing with zombies and skeletons and...
Mm-hmm. So, just a little bit.
What would have happened if I had convinced him that it was just me in there with Rawl?
I mean...
Like, if I had nat 20'd that performance, what would his reaction have been?
I would have had to ad-lib that.
Okay.
Because it's the fact that...
Well then, I wouldn't want you to be lonely. Raise zombie army.
Actually, probably that's the simplest answer I could give.
Bethesda dialogue trees below. Four answers and it's all the same outcome.
See, I would have said, well, good luck getting out of there. No.
Because this isn't a spoiler. This isn't a spoiler. The entire reason why he's doing what he's doing now is because you found out where he was. Like he might have been able to.
We caught him with his pants down.
Like, he might have remained at the orphanage for a little while because you guys were like walking away from him and around. The moment Rawl showed up, he's like, "Yeah, no, I'm not taking a single fucking thing." The three of them, maybe. Him, fuck no.
Yeah, I mean, there was more of us last session when we were at the orphanage, right?
Just you three.
Didn't we have Solomon at least for part of it?
No, he showed up when he got up to get some food, and he was like, "Someone's impersonating the Fell King? Yeah. Drop kick!"
That's right.
So next session is our last Drifell session.
That's correct.
Okay, I'm going to be sending you stuff on Discord about my end game plans there.
Okay.
And then the week after that, we resume Hero Campaign?
That will be entirely up to you guys. You guys can choose to do the Hero Campaign or the Villain Campaign.
There you go.
Do you have a villain character yet?
Roll up a level 11 character.
I think level 12 now, right? Because are you guys 12 or are you guys still 11?
I think I'm still 11.
Okay. Because I know it was supposed to be the average. That's how I entered in.
No, I had to say...
Well, okay. I do have a question.
The Villain Campaign is much like this, only instead of like just until the chapter's over, it's a set 4 sessions.
Yeah.
It's also milestone based instead of XP based.
Mm-hmm.
So okay,
or sort of. It's still XP, but it's
All right. Did no? If this will be answered in next session, you could go ahead and just refuse to answer. But touching the tree, the memorial tree in the back, did that impart any kind of immunity?
No.
No? Okay.
It was literally just the tree version of the memorials that are on many of the graveyards.
All right, so a little bit of a red herring because I'm trying to figure out why some kids were affected and some weren't. Mm-hmm. But I suppose that'll probably be answered next week, right?
Well, that was what was written down for if you had questioned Batrof from across the pile.
Okay.
Guess we could have questioned him.
You could have.
But at the same time, heard a lot of spell casting and a lot of yelling and just like.
He's like, "Fuck you! What's your name, Tony? Fuck you, Tony!"
Right. It is very late. So I need to roll out. But thank you for an amazing
I need to
session.
die like 20 hours ago.
That was a good fucking battle.
Hey, don't forget that.
I'm glad you guys approve
we
of
have had a number of pretty close battles.
Is that your battery charger?
No,
that's
yours. Okay, never mind. Fuck off.
I thought it was going to be useful for his personal fan, but it shut off at some point.
I found a pin.
It shut off after like 2 minutes.
It's really warm because it was under my butt.
Are these yours?
No, those are not.
Okay. Have yourself a good night.
You as well.
I'm gonna go die. Good night. Take care of yourselves.